Let's talk about them. All right, everybody all right? Well, it's too to be here. Isn't that right? So I come on out, I figure, I know we want to perform, and they could perform, but sometimes you try to break the monotony of people thinking, well, I can get there late. You know what I'm saying? They're going to be singing anyway, so I got time. Every time I want to start learning, sometimes to be more punctual. I told our people before, we're in the worst possible critical time we could be in, whether people want to acknowledge or not. It's bad. It's real bad. Worse than what people could ever imagine. And it's unfortunate that our people still haven't come to the mindset of looking at, we got to get the more serious locking down, make sure we got this right now. I was looking at the news today, and they were trying to show again about what they want to call the insurrection versus calling them the terrorists that tried to take back over America. And I said tried to take back over, this ain't their first time. The fact that these people were military, supposed to get stripped and your ranks, and you need to go to federal, you need to go to military prison. Because you made an insurrection against against the United States of America, which you swore to protect. But again, the so-called Negro is not conscious of it, nor is he even caring about what's happening. You got to really watch these people to see, excuse me, what are they saying to you that they're not saying that they're saying. Did y'all know all these people already got bonds? You talking about people that came here with cuffs, with, what you call them, zip ties, calling out the vice president's name to take him out and hang him. They have buns, and these people are at their homes. All these people. You talking about people that made radical videos about shooting and killing, who led people in, who was the orchestrator, and it's in the federal documents that these people broke out windows and showed them inside. They're saying, I'm inside of the White House, inside of the Capitol building now. Talking about what they were doing and talking about shooting and asking other people to come and help them, support them in what they're doing. And yet all these people are at home on bond. If the so-called Negro don't get out of here, whatever happened to you need to happen. Yep. We need to separate from these people. Right. We can't stay with them no more. It's done. It's just done. Listen, let white people fight their own battle. Yep. We have nothing to do with it. We have no part, we have no lot in what you're doing. You've disgraced us, you've embarrassed us too many times. And the same protocol prayer they used to walk into the Capitol House is the same protocol they used when they came in our house. Yes, white people think they're privileged to do what they want to do. Yep. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about them going in the Capitol simply because nobody cared when they came in our house. Yep. When they came in with ropes and cuffs to take our mothers, our brothers, our sisters, our fathers out of home, where were these other white people? Where were these federal agents? Where were the military? Where were the National Guard? Where was the cavalry? Where were these people? Where were the Air Force and the Navy when they came and took us out of our home? Nobody came to defend us, and we shouldn't be defenders of what they're doing. Because you got Kamala Harris and Joe Biden, that's not going to make up for what you've done to us. The so-called Negro got to let them know we will never be satisfied with these people. We will never accept their handouts. They'll give away to try to make up for the degradation they done and they performed against us. We'll never be satisfied. These COVID tests they got, the medication they giving us is all a part of the pharmaceutical way of trying to tear down the so-called Negro. It's time for us to start learning how to filter out and how to get off of their medication. How many of y'all seen Jason Bourne before those movies? How many familiar with all of the series of Jason Bourne? Y'all remember the one series they had where they used another guy to play him? And he was supposed to be, he wasn't Jason Bourne. He played the Bourne movie, but he wasn't Jason Bourne. And y'all remember what this whole thing he was trying to do? Cycle off of their medication. They had him acting and reacting the way he was doing. You saw what they did to the people that were trying to get off of it? They killed them. What were they trying to tell us that they didn't tell us that they told us? We'll kill you before we let you get off our medication. See, white people are these type of people. They won't do nothing and they don't get any kind of accolade for it unless you know about it. The other thing that white people do to us, you shouldn't have any knowledge. You shouldn't even be privy to the information. But they let you know to show you that you are powerless, that you are brainless, and you don't know how to organize and strategize to get yourself out. You know what they used to tell the so-called Negro here? Crabs in a bucket. What crabs do? Pull each other down. That's what they tell you. White people pull white people down. What you seen last month, well, this month in January, what those white people went to do in the Capitol building, it's always been the mentality of white people against white people. This is not your fight. They'll throw you and they'll name you White people are not happy with white people. QAnon, what's George Soros, what's the other one they got that keep trying to throw up? Antifa. All these are white organizations. The Proud Boys. All these groups, these are not black organizations, these are white organizations. White people are angry and upset and disgraced with white people. We have to be a people to start standing up and just telling them, we out. We ain't got to pack up and drive and go nowhere. We just got to break off and tell them, you can keep your system, we're going to organize our own. Everybody that white, everybody that Asian, everybody Hispanic that want to be fair and want to treat people right, come with us. Isn't that right? If you want to get it right, come with us. If you want to keep going down and keep getting robbed and lied to and played and run amok, stay with your own people. They're not going to put this. I'm sick of it. How these bastards make bond? Sandra Bland couldn't even get out on bond. They get her a $500 bond she couldn't pay for a tail light out, and because she smoked a cigarette in her own vehicle. No outrage. No protest. None of these Democrat, Republican, Independent, Libertarian, Green Party, Tea Party, nobody came out and said nothing about her and talk about the tragic loss and death for her at the hands of another one of their so-called rioters. That's right. The people they found out that's coming out against the Capitol, guess what they found these people to be? Police officers, federal agents, soldiers. These are the people they train to protect them. Now they come. Now you need to ask yourself, what do these people know about their own people that you don't know about them? The Negro ain't thinking, is it? Why would the military who work for them, why would the police that work for them, why would the federal agency that work for them come out against them? Why would people in the Congress and in the Senate come out against their own brothers that sit here and work with them? What do they know about their own people that we don't know? These are the questions that the so-called Negro need to ask themselves. Then the so-called Negro, we need answers. And the biggest thing we need is resolve. It's time to just separate it. Cut it in half. You get this, we'll stay here, we'll do business and we'll trade, don't cross over. That's just being honest. When we came out of Mizraim, why we had something to put a bridge in between us then? There's always been a bridge between us. Why all of a sudden now we act like it's something new? They put a wall between Mexico and what they call America, which is still Mexico. Why? Because they said they didn't want them crossing over. They felt like they hurt their economy. They felt like they were taking away something from them, and they felt like they were bringing bad influences into the other part of Mexico that they call America. So they put a wall there. Then white people agree with it? Then what's going on with your nation? You have bad influences. You're getting things that are hurting you. They're destructive to you and to your family. Why don't you build a wall? That's tight. That's the first time we ever heard about a wall, huh? Why won't we change the outcome of how things are working? Why we got to look like we the people wrong? These are white people. Why won't they call their own people terrorists? Why aren't these people being shipped out of the country? If you gave them buns, why did you get, what's that boy on the September 11th, they had a black guy that didn't make the plane. Y'all remember the gentleman that didn't make the plane? No, not the shoe bomb. Shoe bomb made the plane. He got tore up on the plane. He should have had on some Nikes. Isn't that right? I think he got them from Payless. They wouldn't light up. But was it Al Zakowski? Was he one of them? You know the black guy they had that didn't make the plane? It was probably been 20 with 19 on. But I know he a nigga. I know he a nigga. He like me, but you get your stomach, get the bubbling. Yeah, I'm gonna be a little late. Especially you know they gonna blow it up. They talk like everybody on the plane didn't know it was gonna blow up. Only person knew they were gonna do that was the person driving the plane. So they don't tell you they activate them. And you know what? Don't feel sad. That's the same way they do you. They don't tell you what's going to happen to you. Just like you taking their medication, everybody running to take their vaccine, they trying to push on you. What you need the military and the FEMA to get somebody to give you. They couldn't even stop an insurrection up here in Washington, D.C., and that's what they based out of. How they going to stop a virus? I don't need nobody, no military giving me no shot. Military get their own people, horse doctors. I don't need no horse doctor giving me no shot. I'll be all right. If I ain't got it, I don't need nothing for it. I don't go take no pre-AIDS shot either. I don't take no pre-cancer shot. Why I need a pre-corona shot? People better pay attention. Where got the folk that taking it dying? People that take it getting sick. They said one medical officer took it, the whole staff was down. They had to shut the office down. Now why you gonna run and let everybody keep shooting you up with something? That's like the flu shot. I ain't got the flu. You'll get this so you don't get it. If I ain't got it, what make you think I'm gonna get it? What I need the shot for if I ain't got it? When I go to the doctor, I had to go before they gave me a tetanus shot. That's because I got scratched with it, and I got pinched, I got stuck with some metal. That was for pre-prevention to make sure nothing didn't lock up. Then I stopped getting that too. The so-called nigga being cut by so much metal is ridiculous. I don't need no shot. Let me get this. I try to figure that out. Last time, this was back some years ago, they tried to give me a tetanus shot. I said, what the tetanus shot for? They were talking about it was because I had been pierced through with some metal. What that needle made out of? Metal. So you telling me that the tetanus that you worry about, but the lockjaw you worry about me getting come from the metal that I've been pinched or cut with. How it don't know that needle metal? How does it know not to activate off the needle? Don't make sense to me. I tell them we'll be all right. I've been stuck so many times in my life growing up. Them folks weren't finna. Nigga, listen, I'd have lived down at the hospital. Now these kids, now you can't cut yourself and be on Nintendo or something like that. What, that plastic ain't it? I just been, when last time y'all played with something metal? Do you remember that? A toy made out of metal? No. You see what I'm saying? We came with everything with metal. Tonka toy. All plastic. It's impossible. These kids, they got edible toys. Now they can eat and play with their toys. We can't, you better not put that thing in. Your paint be all across your teeth. But that's what we got to do. We got to start doing something different. Y'all ain't pissed with these people not to do something different. How many times I told y'all, we need to organize, strategize, we need to create our own. I can't tell y'all this enough. Listen, some people color came down here, got 90-some acres of land, and started saying they're going to clear it to create their own community. When last time you heard anything about it? That's how white people work. They'll tell you a little something and move it on and tell you some other thing that white people are doing and what the president getting ready to do and what they getting ready to give you and what they getting ready to sign. Then Joe Biden said first thing he walking in, he gonna sign executive, we gonna get that $1,400. I ain't gonna lie, I need mine. I got some errands to run. Ain't that right? I'm trying to tell you, I'm like Tyrone Biggins. Ain't that right? I got some errands I need to run. When he came, you remember that when Joe he played the crackhead, he went to speak to the kids. He said, can I get cash? As soon as he get through time, I'm gonna need cash. It's time for us to do something different. I know y'all ain't gonna do it. Y'all gonna go back to work. You'll keep doing the same practice. You'll keep the mindset. And you doing what you gotta do, some of you, until you can do better. We have to get together and organize something and create something for ourselves if we're gonna have a future. Do y'all know what these people are doing? I was talking to somebody this morning about, the detriment and dangers of the medication they give you. Most people don't know that doctors are controlled not by the federal government, but by the pharmaceutical companies, okay? Pharmaceutical companies actually pay doctors to give you a medication. When you go to the doctor and the doctor diagnoses you, when they get through and see you, they go out here, they have a list of pharmaceutical companies that date them, okay? Most of y'all don't know, these pharmaceutical companies pay for vacations, okay? They buy them gifts, they get them food, exclusive restaurant, all this stuff they get them. To get them to sign off on medication for their patients, okay? So now you're dealing with your doctor, your healthcare professional. They're not dealing with you as a person to try to help cure. They're actually trying to treat your illness. Now, you might not see nothing wrong with treating your illness. Let me tell you something. In my course of lifetime, I've dated a lot of women. And you're not going to believe why I wind up losing some of the relationship. How I treated them is why I lost them. So if I'm a healthcare professional, I give you something to treat your illness. Is it so your illness can go away or so your illness can stay? So your illness can be more pleasurable. This is what they do. They don't teach you how to get rid of. See, my actions of how I did things were actually a proponent against, not in favor of. So we had to separate. What we have to do is put people in place for us that will actually put a protocol out to teach us how to get rid of illnesses. Y'all know it's against the law to say you can cure illness. How many of y'all didn't know that? That's criminal. That's criminal. They'll take your license. They'll shut you down. If you say, I can cure any illness, you will go to jail. They will take your license. Now ask yourself, what type of government care about their people who come along with a vaccination who's mandating to get this to get rid of COVID? Now let me get this straight. So you saying this medication you got can get rid of COVID, prevent COVID, but yet you have a law against people saying they can cure illnesses. So people should actually be looking at the psyche and pay attention to what these people are really telling you. They are making a fool out of you. They get you the date medication, and they give you medication that once your body becomes susceptible to it and it starts to create a relationship with this medication they give you, then you can't break away with it. It's kind of like some of them dates you get with people that like, you can't break up with me. When we together, I'll kill you. Yep. Y'all remember people like that? How many women have dated guys like that? They'll kill you if you try to leave them. That's what the medication they give you. If you get off of it, you'll wind up dying. You'll wind up spiking. You'll hit high levels. You'll have panic attack, heart attacks, blood pressure, stuff start racing. So guess what you need to do? Hurry up, right quick. Get back on the medication. That's the safest and best thing for you. I'm trying to teach our people how to opt out of their system. You might say, well, these people can come. What these people do? The white man can't do nothing else he ain't already done. Water boy didn't impress me. What you think when you throw a nigga off a ship tied with his hand tied behind his back and his feet tied off in the middle of the ocean? Water boy ain't nothing for us. At least with water boy, they let them up. Yeah. When you tie a nigga hand and his feet and you throw him off a ship and throw him off in the water and shark infested water, that's worse than water boy. The white man ain't got nothing he can do to us he ain't already done. We got to get rid of our fear of this man. Yeah. The real fear you ought to have the fact he's still letting you stay here. What is he prepared? What is he doing? Your number's the one that's dropping. I ain't talking about the COVID. You getting out of him. He losing white people, but you dying. It's not going to get better until we separate from his system. That bottom line, you can take it, call it what you want to call it. We don't need to go march nowhere. We don't need to sit on the Abraham Lincoln nuts. We don't need no pigeon piss on our head. We just need to just come together and organize and just say, listen, this is ours. We're going to create our own system that's going to benefit us. We will police us. We will protect us. We will medicate us. We will put our money in our banks. Y'all got it? Where we will come and we will fund businesses of people that actually work for our betterment. We will fund people to work for their betterment. We got to start with us first. Then those that are willing to come and work and be a part are more than welcome. Yeah. But the first thing you got to do, you got to fix home first. Yeah. Right. Hold on, that's the truth. Right. We don't get together. Most of our people don't even know how to think rationally. Y'all heard this show last week. The brother was sick. He's sick. I know the brother's sick. Anytime you think like that and feel like the only reason you ain't making it because you ain't pushing yourself hard enough, you're a fool. Yeah. You're a fool. If people that work harder than me, smarter than me, they just don't get the opportunity. Some of us gonna break through. It's just like when you put roach. How many of y'all grew up when your parents sprayed roach spray and put down roach? That killed every roach? There's always one get by. They put a system out here to kill us. It's always someone's gonna get by. Do the numbers of those of us in here that are doing well against those that are not. You wipe out the number of us that are doing well. You can't take no 25,000 so-called Negroes and say, this right here makes up for all your excuses and blot your excuses. How many millions of us that are failing because at the hands of these people? Listen, when you open a business and you're a person of color, your cost and your interest rate going to be higher. Yes, sir. Your probability of failure going to be high. It's definitely going to be higher than anybody else. That's why I try to teach in here first. Before I put anything out there, I get on y'all. I met in here for over a year, for hours. How many people, am I lying? No. For hours, talking to people about the same thing every week. Us strategizing, us coming together, us doing stuff, us putting key things in here that we're doing to make sure that we stay operable so we can employ and we can help fund and we can put our own people in better position. We had to establish those of us that were doing well first. Once we're stable, then we can say, okay, now I can pull. I was here tripping and falling, and Antoine talking about pull him up. Antoine, both of us going to be down now. Yep. Let me get stable first and standing. Then I can grab a hold, and especially when I'm going, I get somebody. Now there's two of us grabbing, we can pull him up quicker. How long would it take 5 of us to pull him up? 10 of us, 20 of us, 100 of us. It was like he never failed. See, the problem we got, you tripping and falling trying to pull somebody else, you can't do it yet. We got to teach our people how to get stable first. Once we get going, once we get stable, we can pull more of us up. We can help fund. Most of us doing enough business. Our stuff can run around us before we touch anybody else. What is it we don't do? From eggs, quail, to superfoods, to transportation, to dispatching, to pallets, to warehousing, to car dealership, to what all we do? To furniture selling. What else we got? Sewing. Well, embroidery. What else we got? Cleaning, real estate, building, construction. What don't we do? What don't we do from insurance? What they want to do? If I had 5 white people that did 2 things, I could do more than I can with all of y'all. Because they'll be more willing to push. They'll use their influence. White people demand that people do business with them. Don't y'all know white people showed their power even years back? A lot of black people came in the so-called Negro. I like so-called because we're not, the so-called Negro, so-called black, the same thing. That's what they call it. It's not real. That's why you blot out stuff. When you blot out something, pretty much it's going to be black because you make it non-existent. That's why they don't feel like black is a real color. But anyway, a lot of so-called Negroes came into ownership through the hands of some whites that felt like things weren't fair. That's why I'm not against every white person. I'm not even against the ones that don't like us. I think you got a right to don't like us. I think you got a right to hate us and say whatever you want to say. As long as you don't come and say it to our face, because I'm going to stop your right. As long as you don't come to my house. You ain't, listen, these country folk, these son folks scared of these white folk. These folk, if they were that bad, go to where we at. I'm not impressed. You think I'm impressed with some white boy with some Kevlar vest and helmet? Take them off and come to my house and I'll meet you there. These white people ain't crazy. Are niggas hard to find? Go to your local project. Don't even call. Just show up. Hey, Cam, let me ask you, up in Chicago, do they need to make a reservation to go to one of them projects to go tell them they coming? Them white boys. When they catch them off guard, go right on over there and see them. They'll be waiting on you. These folks they know where to go. They gonna go to other prissy white people who are afraid of them. They went to people with business suits on with business suits and skirts on. The power of these people is the pen. And their voice is casting a vote. They're not going to go no real fighters at. No. White people done scared you and made you thought they were greater than what they are. Stop being afraid of these people and start being afraid of your destiny. You don't have one. Yeah. Your kids don't have a future. That's what you ought to be more afraid of, not them. They know where we at. I don't like that, do it. When y'all ever seen these people ride up and tell you that? I was behind a white boy the other day, had a truck, had a big old white sign. He had a flag about probably that long, with a picture of an AR-15 on it and a star. And you know what he put on there? Come and get mine. Riding through a covenant. Big old sign. Listen, this white, on the back of his truck, a flag flying with a picture of AR-15, white, with a black AR-15 with a star on it, letting them know at the bottom. He said, come and take mine. I said, you think the so-called Negro can put that on his car? You think they wouldn't come down and shut us down? They caught us riding around with a sign saying you got an AR-15 and you telling them to come and try to take it. I ain't see one police pull him over. I ain't seen him get flagged to nowhere else. See, white people do that because they already know. They know they'll have entitlements. You don't even have a title to your car. A mint, you know you ain't got no mint. Your breath stink. So you don't own your car and your breath stink. You don't have no entitlement. So what we got to do? Own our car and get our breath from stinking. It's time for us to get some entitlement. Isn't that right? It's time for us to get entitlement. But listen, you're only going to get it if there is a government established to help you. The white government here in America, I'm not angry with them. They're for them. They set up where they came from, they felt like it didn't favor the masses. It only favored a certain protocol, a social status quo. So the people that felt like the government was not essential to their needs or welfare or concern, they left and established a government in which they took one that we had, played us out and told us some Spaniards were here first. When we were here, we lodged here, we built here before a white face came. We were in what they call Mexico before a white came. Before the Spanish came, we were there. We built pyramids. They have pyramids in Mexico that we built before they ever came. They're Spaniards. How could Spaniards be the first people here? Makes no sense. Only if you like buying a lie. And that's all we ever got all our life. You know, we never really paid attention. They try to tell us. How many of y'all took history? It's his story. How many times you been told there's two sides to every story? When they ever gave you a chance to tell yours? Get in your head. You telling me you can get up in that history class and correct that to you? That's a whole stop. First of all, you're not going to teach this class. This is his story. And they're going to make sure his story told, not yours. The stories he told you about other countries and how demonic they were and how terrible they were, none of those countries tell that same story. No other country tell them same story. Those are stories they told you. Most of y'all didn't even know the Revolutionary War, they didn't win it. Didn't they teach you in here they didn't win the Revolutionary War? I got fact on it. They did not win it, nor did England win it. They both went broke. Russia brokered that deal. When they ever taught us that in history that Russia brokered that deal? They never teach you that. Russia brokered that deal. Look, both of your bastards broke. They looked at, listen, it's the father and the kids fighting each other. It was the children of England fighting their parents. And then you want to talk about the Menendez brothers? Where did they get it from? You want to talk about all these white kids killing their parents because it's hereditary. And now they teach your kid. That's why they tell you, don't discipline your kid. Don't whip your kid. What you can't do, but the police can whip them. How that work? You can't whip your kid that disrespects you, put their hands on you, run amok in your home, but the police can pull them up and beat them up because they asked a question, they answered too fast. Not to mention shoot them, no charges. Grand jury don't prosecute, but they prosecute you and take your kids. And you know what they call them? They take your kids. This is the facts. Ain't that what they present in court when they get a conviction? The facts. They're the same people take your kids out your home. The facts. Are those really the facts, or that what he presented? You actually think that the legal system that they set up is actually about fairness? They only allow you to present so much evidence. The evidence that they actually let them procure against you is how they actually work against you. So they don't let you explain, they only let you answer a question. If I came in and I got a witness or a video or hypothetical Dwayne doing something, only thing I put him on the stand and ask him, is that or was that you? I would, Your Honor, can you direct the defendant to answer the question? That's right. That's right. Is this or is it not you? That is a yes or no question. Yep. Did you or did you not do this? I can explain. Your Honor, can we strike that? Answer the question. That's all we need. Nobody asked why. If he could explain, he'd have gave all the rationality to what he did, and guess what? The jury would have said not guilty. So how is it about fairness? They told you they put a blindfold on. You know why the blindfold is there? Because I don't want to see it. How would be fair with a blindfold on? How would be fair? How many of y'all played pin the tail on the donkey? Put a blindfold, spin you around, and then tell you to do something. How you going to do it? It's not fair. Then they're going to show me a legal system with a woman with a bed sheet on and a dish towel around her eyes. Who's going to be fair and impartial? Why can't be impartial with sin? They got empires that sit here in baseball. Do they put on a blindfold? Why don't let the referee do it? Right. Because everybody know that ain't common sense. We the only people sit here and make a fool out of ourselves to think it make common sense that the people start out tell you already, I don't want to see it. You been telling you it's so I can be fair, I can be impartial. No, it's so I don't see it. I don't want to see it. I don't want to. Sometimes you pay attention, you go to more court cases, you'll watch a judge, they'll look, and you watch most of them, they'll start looking out, they'll start writing. Once they'll decide before a case is done already. And most of y'all don't know, they decided before they came out. That's why they'll walk out, they come out with file, and then they'll come with their computer. I looked yours over before I came out. I'll let you talk and we'll go through the demonstration, but my mind made up. And you pay attention, you watch, whenever they drop their head, they go, I already made up my mind what I'm gonna do. We'll just keep going though. You'll see when they sit back, they might do this and look, watch out, because I already decided this case. Tell them put their blindfold on. Wear your blindfold like the woman you got sitting in the front of the building. Sit down and don't decide who sits where. Where you sit already show you guilty. Yep. They tell you to come up to the defendant table. What they tell them, that you innocent? You're trying to defend your innocence, which means you've been accused of being guilty. So you don't think this already played a part on me being impartial? I ain't saying let everybody go that wrong, but let's just make sure we be right with everything. I ain't saying accuse everybody white of a crime or everything, or even with what happened to us, but we need to sit down and fairly assess where we are and how we got here. Isn't that right? Like Humpback said, they even lied about the distance that they brought us. They taught a Columbus and failed to tell us that that's the same ship they brought us in on. They can't even tell about the Santa, the Pinta, and the Mayflower. All these were slave ships coming here to explore America. You ain't done?
That's right.
Why? Most explorers come and leave. Jacques Cousteau left when he came through exploring then. How you steal him? Yeah. He came from explorer. I've been here in my country. You don't like it, get out. The explorer says that? He's an invader. Yeah. Call him what he is. He's an invader. And he took away your rights, your dignity, your self-respect, took away your home and your family. Why y'all think we sit around so many broken homes? These are the infections that we're still suffering from the disease. You know what they told with COVID-19 when they found out about COVID? COVID leaves a lifelong effect. You might still have a little cough, or sometimes a sniffle, or sometimes you can't smell. It comes and goes. Or sometimes you might have a little breathing difficulty from periodically. Why don't nobody talk about the difficulty we have from slavery? The effects we still deal with. The mental anguish, being closed in and being chained. What kind of baby you think you make when it's under pressure? I just get through beating you, whipping you, all right? I just get through robbing you and then feeding you garbage and slop. Then I rape you as a white man, rape you, black woman, that was what they call it, so-called Negro, and you produce a baby from it. Is it gonna be a healthy baby? A well-minded, well-rounded baby? Then this baby will come out and this baby will grow up and this baby will be joined and picked on and looked at and called the white man's master baby, master little project. How much effect is this going to have on this child? How much effect is going to have on this woman that goes back into her home with her other darker kids, with her dark-skinned husband, who has to treat this baby right and don't F up with this baby because you know what's going to happen? How much effect did this have? Oh, y'all niggas get over it. Always trying to use slavery. Always trying to, he's still using September 11th.
Yep, that's right.
Guess what we'll do? We'll never forget it. Y'all niggas need to leave slavery alone. You ain't gonna never forget September 11th? You done tore the building and built something else. You done went on and say your economy recovered. Let's get over it.
That's right.
They said no Americans died. Who died when they kicked in them doors? Who died when they hung them in them trees?
That's right.
Those weren't Americans? What we got to get to a point to do this. You don't cry about my story, I ain't gonna cry about yours.
Right. That's right.
You don't care about my story, I don't care about yours.
That's right.
I tell America this and I try to move on. Most High let me. There was a young boy one time. That young boy, he had a car. And he loved that car. That was his only car. And there was another boy that came. He didn't take the car from his father and them or mother and them who had another car. He took this other young lad's only car. He slept in that car. He ate in that car. He had sex in that car. He fixed that car. This is a true story. And one day, young man who loved this car called a report to the other young lad's father about the theft of his car. Surely he knew and thought he had care for his car. And he called him and told him. He said, Uncle William, Jimmy stole my car. He flattened the tire on my car and he brought my car back. It's tore up. Uncle William, who will leave nameless, told the young boy, well, Jimmy getting ready to go back to school and He had to get Jimmy clothes. And really, he didn't give a damn about that car. The young boy, after hearing Uncle William, who will leave nameless, tell him that Jimmy had all this going on and he didn't give a damn about his car, the young boy looked and said back to the phone and said, well, Uncle William, I don't give a damn about you. And it was because Uncle William did not care about how Tony was affected. He only cared, and but it's the truth. He only looked at what Jimmy had going on, what was important to him. School was getting ready to start back up, and he had to get his clothes. He had a lot of stuff going on, and really he did not give a damn about the car. But the car meant something to me. That was my car. Uncle William is no different than Mr. and Mrs. America. I don't give a damn what happened at the Capitol. If you don't care about my story and Sandra Bland, Eric Garner, you don't care about, what's the girl named Breonna Taylor, George Floyd, you don't care about all the, and tons of millions of others, then I'll be honest with you. I don't give a damn what happened at the Capitol. Now, I'm going to be fair. Now, I ain't going to say that. That was my mama brother. My mama came to her. She said, who you talking to? I said, your brother. She said, hang that phone up. I said, he blowed it with me. He blowed it with me. That's just where I always been like that. It made no difference where I was. I felt you didn't care. I didn't care about you either. And they don't, let's be honest, they don't care. And y'all join me in saying it. I don't give a damn what happened at the Capitol. Breonna Taylor dead. They still trying to investigate. What you need to investigate? Right. The warrant was forged. You lied to this is all criminal. You shot in this woman's home. You told us she was a drug dealer, international drug dealer. I was going to say, well, what happened to her? You told us that Breonna Taylor rented a car for her boyfriend to kill another man and put him in the trunk. You know what I said? Then that's karma. I was fair. I was fair with him. I said, if she rented a car for her boyfriend to kill somebody and put them in, then she got what was coming back to her. That's what I said, Candace. Black or white, I've been fair with these people. But you lied. You lied. Now, what I look like telling them I care about them, and I done told my mama brother that. That's my uncle. We had never had a crossword. Never. Had never had a crossword until he said that about my car. I just been like that. America, we done had crossword ever since I knowed you. I can't remember a time America ever been fair with us. I went down here, took that man test and passed his ass fail. I went to sleep and woke up that side passed. I said, what? I said, if I took all my tests, I'd have been out of school. I went down here to physical for that man, and I was getting ready to sway in. They messed up and they lied to me. They showed me a video and said, this is going to be your day. And that day started off with a hamburger. I remember I measured my hand. The meat was thick, the tomato was perfect, and the pickles, and the juices were running down, and the 7 herbs of spices. They showed me crinkle french fries, and they were stacked up on each other like a building. They look like the World Trade Center when they fell out, they were still stacked up. That's how my french fries look. And a Coca-Cola in a glass with Coca-Cola, and the thing was bubbling over, and the done glass was sweating. So I let the man walk me in the room. He said, unbutton your pants, turn around, bend over, and pull your butt cheeks up. I said, this man didn't say what I think he said. Then I thought about it. I said, that hamburger and them french fries. I said, before I mess up now, there's a lot of stuff I let folk did me. I wouldn't let them do that. But that hamburger and them french fries. Because they told her earlier they're going to try to make sure now that you can pay attention, you can get on. I heard him, but I said, he did not say what I think he said. Then I thought about that picture came back through there. I said, I know what he said, dude. They ain't tell, I don't know if they touched you now. They ain't touch you back then. You just put it over, they just made sure you were tight. That's all they made sure. If you opened up, they can say, oh, you ain't got your wisdom tooth. You finna go home. Back when I physical, you finna go home. When they can look up your butt cheek and see your wisdom teeth being pulled and you ain't got your tonsil, you finna go home. Now you coming out, they know back then, when they can't, they played that, they want to make sure, if that thing open up, that thing lay on like some flapjack and wouldn't close back. No, you wasn't going no military. Clinton messed that up. How many of y'all remember that? Who went, hey, don't you remember that? They ain't play that now. Now they don't even ask you that, don't ask no tell. You better tell it. They won't know. That thing open up, they can see through that brown eye. That's it. Y'all all right? Got through the end of the day. They put me in a little room, had to put me down. They said, listen, just press the button every time you hear the beat. I said, that thing said, beep, beep, beep. I said, all day long, beep, beep, beep. Boom. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. I said, all day, beep, beep, beep. I said, oh, shoot. I said, did I hit? Man, I started sweating in that booth. They know, hey, you remember that booth? Am I like, you heard it so many, let me tell you how, you'll hear, they testing you. You're hearing it so many times that it seems like, I said, I don't want these folks to think I can't hear. I said, oh my goodness. I said, what was that? Man, I went through the humiliation and stuff all day long. Hell, remember we got through, and them folks said, time to sign contract. I said, sign contract? I said, we ain't ate. They said, yeah, this went longer than we thought. They said, that's it, we got to sign. I said, sign contract? I said, man, we ain't ate nothing. We can't, everybody walking in the room, they sitting at the table. I'm looking. I said, what y'all doing? They sat at the table. I said, don't sign nothing. I said, they ain't fair. They said, hey, you finna sign, you finna get. I said, ain't going nowhere. They said, you finna, I said, man, I ain't going nowhere. Y'all gonna take me back where you got me from. Shoot. Everybody look, they like, that nigga Smitty bad, boy. I showed my behind down there till them MP came. I could have fought them. I was like, man, y'all just trying to serve y'all country. I'm gonna leave out of here. Took that little bus token, I walked on out the door. I was pissed. Think about let y'all choker pick me up and bring me down and park me on the bus. I was on the bus, I was looking around, I want to let people know I got a car. You on the bus, you don't want people to think you get. I got a car, I got the phone. Ain't nobody care about going, but you want to let people know. I don't want y'all to think I'm just riding the bus because I've been here all the time. I got a car. When you get a car, you got the bus, you want people to know. You got on the bus, you don't want nobody to think this your life. You got to say, whoop, I got to hurry and get in my car. Otherwise, people think you belong on that bus. Y'all ever seen people on the bus? You can tell people, you can look at some people and say, you do this all the time, don't you? You can look in their eyes, you know what you see? Routes. Other bus schedules. If people, they can just get to a bus stop, they know when the schedule is. They know where to go sit, who got the cover booth and all like that. You've been busting too long. Y'all all right? When y'all gonna be ready to do something to change? Now. We need to. We need to. I can tell y'all that over and over. Start for the way of y'all. We don't have to go have no meeting with these people do now. We can start doing our stuff today. That's right. Start putting in protocol, putting the thing that, well, we just make like, let me ask y'all something. Shouldn't you have every opportunity and right to advance yourself? And it shouldn't be by somebody white came one day and helped me. Right. See, when it start, and you know why white people do that? Why some do that? Some of them will do it out of fairness. Some of them will do it out of make sure you always keep all, like Tupac said, all eyes on me. That's right. That's right. They said, what you want to know if a neighborhood good? What you do, Chris? If you want to know if a neighborhood good. How many of y'all know that's to be a known? You walking as all black, unless it's a really nice, what they call black. Man, I seen an all black community. I bought 2 lots over there one time. Remember, it was just too far. I said, man, I got lost. I said, I can't. Anyway, I go out and come back. When I get there, I got to figure out, quick to come back. I said, I ain't coming back out here and live out here. That 2 houses I done turned out. Listen, neighborhood was beautiful. Listen, it was beautiful, well kept, everything. But I said, niggas doing it like this over here? Listen, it was nice. See what Smitty remember on it? It was a nice neighborhood. I've seen a lot of nice neighborhoods. But I was really just impressed to see, listen, when you walk your dog, they had garbage cans and bags out there to put your mess in there and put it in. I said, look at this. Mine, we just got a note telling me, the folks still messing my yard. I'm going to get that dog, though. Anyway, It's the fact that they give you this persona about how terrible we are and how we run down stuff, and the only way our stuff got value if white people stay there. We have to start valuing ourselves. Again, this ain't a strike against white people. It's more about us thinking better about ourselves. It's all about enough of us getting together saying, listen, we will put in procedures to mandate that if you're going to be a part, then there's a certain way you're going to have to live and you have to keep yourself. They'll have a restaurant that let you know, no shoes, no shirt. No, that's how we'll do it. You coming your booty out, you can't come here. That's right. You got to demand better. Yep. They got churches, they got other places that put in protocol that you know it got to be, you can't just come in out cap, no jeans, no tennis shoes, no jogging suit, don't they? Yep. Then we can mandate the same out of our people. If you want to be a part of what we're going to do, then there's a certain criteria you're going to have to meet. That's all white people do. Why you can't do that? We ain't got to accept anything from our people. After we done been disgraced and lied to and raped by these people that long, shouldn't we require better from our own people?
That's right. That's right.
We're not going to establish something where we're going to let black people piss on us and tell us it's raining. You ain't going to be able to come in, commit no crime and do no heinous stuff, beat us and beat our women and say, we're going to let you go because you black. Nigga, you out of here. I'm the first one that said chain them up and give them back to the white man. Yep. That'd be your crime. We ain't gonna wait no time. We're gonna build a jail. You know how many people can hold? 2 people. Tell me, how do we get 2 people? We gotta kill them. Yeah. That's right. That's all we can hold is 2 people. Yep. But that crime level be so low, you can't pay a nigga commit no crime. We have the best criminal. They come fix your cars, all that stuff, cut your grass, replace, fix your window, fix all the siding on your house stuff instead of tearing stuff up. 2 people all our jail can hold. When you get a system like that, folks understand. Look at the little redneck town. I went to school in Stormont. They had a jail. Listen, that thing can hold about 4 people. What you think they were doing after 4 people? Crime was real low in Stormont. That's how we got to make it for our people. We got to require better from our own people. You need to hear this because you need to start thinking. You finna get ready and dive into a book that you had nothing to do with when they gave it back to you in the creation of it, in the writing of it. Y'all got it? White people got it, tampered with it, rewrote it, restructured, and gave it back to you, and now we got to go on a voyage and figure out what they've done. That's the time we finna have to waste now. So if I'm going to do that, what am I looking to do out here? Y'all got it? If I don't have a base when I go out here, then I'm going to trip and fall every time he sets his system out on me. Y'all got it? That's how we continue to fail. Because people leaving church with they're oblivious to the truth. Just unknowing, unbeknown to, unconscious of it. You sit around, you go out here, you don't even know where you come from, you don't know why you're here, what you do. They come to church with this hope and belief that Jesus Christ, God, is going to do everything. Why? How? And what has he done so far? Why are you here? They don't even know why. This is not no blessing. This is a curse to us.
That's right.
This was a curse because of behavior, because we broke protocol, because we left a structure. We broke off from our training, and we got to understand why we're here so we make sure we don't repeat the same actions.
That's right.
We're sick for a reason.
That's right.
We've been infected for a reason. This is not a white man problem. This is a problem of the so-called Negro that had a Elohim, and you trade him for a God.
Yeah. That's right.
That's why your homes are broken. That's why your schools are failing. Because you believed in a God. You had an Elohim. We had a supreme ruler.
Yes, sir.
We had a land that flowed with milk and honey.
That's right.
It was viable. You could build. You had all kind of structure. You had means. You had wealth. Now you came to poverty and degradation.
Yep.
You came to shame and disgrace.
That's right.
Man gave you projects. Who moves into a project? That's not an experiment. That's terrible. That these people go to school and these people are educated and they tell the people they live in a project, an experiment. That this man told you he built these for you. Yep. Now you ask yourself, where were you staying before he built them? Were you living on the street? No. You had homes. You had families. He built them to make sure this experiment will always be lifelong affecting to the so-called Negro. Now he came, he tore him down and you cried. You fought. Oh, oh! him. He wanted to show you that you can't survive without him. He did an experiment. If I take you away from home instruction and I put you in a broken home with one parent, and that child will grow up and repeat the same action of her parents, and she will stay here, and you'll be third generation project, then I'll come back and I tear them down and say, put them back out here in society so I can show the people, now you are a super predator. Now you are a threat to society. Now you need to be locked away. He gives you the means to your destruction. Look at how many young kids we got in the prison. Ask yourself, the prisons are overpopulated by young so-called black men, right? Yeah. Look at that generation and the parent of those generation. These are the people that came through with the experimental Nordic track that they were putting their arm, the Nordic. This birth control to shoot into their system where a woman don't have to stay on the pill. They told them they were too irresponsible to keep the pill, so they invented something to put inside their arm that will constantly keep putting the birth control in their system. So you can just keep having sex and don't worry about kids. Then they came in and said, guess what? We got to get them back. All of them, we got to get them back. Where's compensation? You don't see no lawyer coming out about that, do you? If you were involved in the 1990s when they came out with the Nordic and put in your arm, and your kids are now becoming violent, uncontrollable, and you having a large amount of birth defects of these children, then call 1-800 and you are entitled to a settlement because your government paid for this. This was through Medicaid. See, there are crimes that are going on. There are people that are affected in generations that's been torn down, and we've lost through these people medication, and your government won't come clean and tell you about it. Y'all had to come here and sit, let Tony Smith stand there, feet all the hour, go over all these wrongs that going on. Why ain't no studies about this? How many of y'all remember when this thing came out? Raise your hand, they can see it. Amazingly, do y'all remember when they came and got it, you heard anything else about them? Do y'all know any of the people that had them? Do y'all know any of them that had kids from them? That y'all can think of? Because that stuff's still in their system, which means there's an effect. If you put something in my arm that's constantly keep putting something into my system, that's dealing with my dealing with the birth canal, and dealing with the reconstruction of, there's got to be an effect. And those people, no doubt, that had children who use this, no doubt their children are most of them that's the mass incarcerated in these prisons. Probably mass incarcerated young people that's dying. Because they gave predictions when I was coming on, by the age of 25, you should be dead. Dead or in prison. So this is psychological as well as medical. Then you got to start looking at the food they fed us. Most of the illnesses that we have today are due to what we've been fed, what they given us. The high content of alcohol. Alcohol can be used in a lot of, how many of y'all had cuts you put it on in peroxide so it can be used for a benefit? Take that same alcohol that killed germs and infection, and now you pour it in your body. And your content is higher than what you get in that bottle. What you think it's doing to your system on the inside? Woo, that thing go down there burn. So it's going down there burning something that's tissue. You know how you say, woo, that thing got a nice burning. What do you think is burning? Those are tissues. Those ain't metal pipes. This man putting yeast and everything. Don't you know yeast is a riser? Yeah. So yeast continue to cook when it hits inside of your stomach. Yep. How many of y'all been seeing folks bake cold bread? How you bake bread in a refrigerator? You put it where? Because the oven gonna do what? Guess what your stomach constantly do to everything you eat, whether it's ice cream or cold water or cold drink? Your body can't use it till it heat it. That's why you're watching Europe a lot of times, they're not big on drinking cold drinks. They'll do it without ice. Because they know my stomach can't use it, my body can't use it till it heats up. When you ready to, you say, woo, I want something cold. Go ahead and do it. Your body can't do nothing with it till it heat it up. So these people don't learn your digestive system. They learn your mental state. They don't learn your mental state. And this is how they constantly keep beating you. Because the people they give you for religious leaders are all plants by the government. There are people trained in a school to keep you stupid. Everything that you're going to get is going to be when you die. You getting that. But the people that's teaching you getting theirs now. Yep. The white people that get you and push religious status and push what's right and what's deemed that's protocol for religion, all got theirs now. Yep. When you see these congressmen, when you see these senators, when you see the president talking about what they going to get when they die, when you ever seen that? I ain't worried about not having nothing here. All this stuff, I'd rather have Jesus than silver and gold. You know who said that? Dumb niggas. Dumb niggas say stuff like that because they train you to be dumb. Jesus is a figment of their imagination that they created. And they know they created Jesus, and they gave it to you to make a fool of you. You needed something to hold on to and believe in, and they gave it to you to get you away from what you have. Let me tell you something. What I say? How many of y'all grew up sucking your thumb? Sucking your thumb. How did it get you to stop? How did it get you to stop? Put something on it, hot sauce, Basco sauce, so that would get you to drive you away from it. Guess what I did? You came here with an olive hand. Now, he said what they did with hot sauce, tape, Tabasco, all these things to get you away. So then that made you dislike doing it. It made you not want to do it. They brought us here and gave us the wrong story, gave us the wrong information about Elohim, so you don't want him anyway. Jesus who for us? He the reason for the season. Jesus is everything. He your all and your all. See, I had to get you to hate something or get away something. Sometimes what you would do to people, you would give them something to make up for what you took. Isn't that right? You'll give them something sometimes to make them get away from what you took so they don't think about this much. Now their dependency become on this new thing I gave them. See, these are all the different protocols they put in place to break us away from Elohim. What is our job? To come back to teach our people and educate our people on what was true before we met them. Everything you know that's truth now is what he told you. It's based off of his words. So let me ask you a question about, just put a word up there for me. Just put a word up there. Definition of it. Give me a good one. I ain't mean to hold y'all up there so long. I see Malcolm looking good. Miss LaFreak might come in before she know it, ain't it? Malcolm, that look nice there. That's what I'm talking about. Man, he go over there, he might get a trip to go over there to and Dominique and throw his back out. Oh my God. Expeditiously, with speed and efficiency is what this means, expeditiously. Can we see where this word come from or when this word was introduced? Does it tell us a timeline when this word came out? See, this is what white people do. Listen what, let me see the back, come back down a little bit. Oh, it's been used over time for expedition. Well, this is probably a statement. 1800s, they start showing you 1800, 1850, 1900, 1950, even the 1919. 2019. So white people been keeping the trend. Look at when it came in a height right here. You see how it started to drop off? It dropped off. Then 1900, they started trying to pick it back up. Then it came back up. Then it got a little drop in here around 1950, it picked back up pretty decent. Then it started picking up from here. They looked at, they got it up here. Look at that. Look at that. Huh? That's right. Lean on me time expeditiously. That's right. Look at that. And look how they kept going. And now they see the word that kind of dropped off in here. They're watching. So that's all based on, they look at this. I create the word. Can I see the word again? I create the word. Then I keep a timeline. Can I see the timeline again? Then I create a timeline at how I put it as P. And I see what happened when it's not being said, it's not being used enough. I notice I get a decrease in it. It's still here though, but I notice it's dropping. Then I can see where I start to look at it's kind of drop, but I need my word to keep existing. So what I do, I start to talk it up again. I start to put it out and I start to see it starting to pick up. I'm starting to find more people starting to use it. And I'm starting to notice a little decline right in here. Then I start looking at where I can get it to pick up some. Now I keep it moving again and I keep it going and then I start to move till I get it up here. And just like he said, around Lean On Me time when the movie came out, he used expeditionally, people started using the word again. Wow, that's amazing. I hadn't used that word. I forgot about that word. I never do it. Then I look at it and say, you know what? I need to start using that word. Because all it is just saying about how performance and being efficient when you do something. So I just want to show you something. White people create and make, and they're in charge of the hype. Hello, Public Enemy tried to tell you don't believe the hype. You tell me this white man walked around and this white man walked and checked everybody. Do you know any EXP words? How is he keeping up with these numbers and these counts? So what does he do? He hires people that actually sit down. You know what these people do? They read books and magazines. They listen to radio shows. They listen to radio music. And you know what they look for? Word usage. Okay? That determines whether or not a word goes into the next year dictionary. You use what's called word usage. So these people that they employ, this is all they do. They read newspapers. They read magazines. They listen to music. They watch TV shows to see of the words being used. When they find a decrease enough in a word, that's why how many of y'all have noticed you looked up words when you were young, you went back and now you can't find it. And it's like, now you think, you're like, I know I ain't crazy. It's because people aren't using the word enough that they feel like we should keep recording it. Then sometimes they'll look at, let's change the meaning because too many people are learning it. And you'll go back, you'll say, I remember I looked this word. It didn't mean that. White people, all I'm trying to tell you is this. We're just using that about that word. So white people created the narrative about you. White people created the hype about you. White people created the negativity about you that made you drop. Then when white people want you to come back up, just like you saw with that word, that's you, nigga. That's you, nigga. They created it. They created black and Negro and put the hype to it. Then watch it drop. Then come with bad nigga. If you don't want nothing to get out, don't do what? Guess what? Now you started decreasing. You started coming down. You wasn't as important. Now back before, when I was coming on in the 70s and different stuff, you want a black man to work. One about trying to hire no Mexican to work. A black man to work, he'll work the shirt off you. Construction was white and black.
That's right.
It was rare. You see, I remember when Hispanics started invading, coming in the late 80s. You started seeing something, and storms started coming. Then they started looking at one that knew more than he could speak a little English. They made him a crew leader. Never knowing they were wiping us out the box. They was on their way to wiping us out. They were paying them less, and they could speak to their own people. They tell the one what they needed done. He'll run the rest, and he'll be a better slave driver than any so-called Negro or white man you ever put over them. Because they'll work for each other. They'll take less from each other. They'll take more for each other. Then they'll take off for you. And white people learn how to put all of the same way. When they put a so-called Negro is in charge, because they're going to use you to be degradation, to be suffering, to be affliction to your own people. You know what they'll say after that? I'd rather work for a white man than a nigga. Working for nigga, the worst thing I ever did. I'd rather have a white man on me. It's part of the psychosis days so you don't break away from them. Make you believe that a black person is more hard on you, and they're only hard on you because guess why? Come on, folks. I'm gonna make you a supervisor. Come on for a second. Now, I'm gonna make you the supervisor, and I want you to be over them, okay? Now, I want you to walk and make sure you take care and make sure they're doing what you're supposed to tell them. You know why I'm right here? Because I'm gonna make sure you don't drop the ball. So that pressure is on you the whole time. Don't you get that nigga no break. Y'all saw it, didn't it? Looked like she was gonna try to favor him to do your job. Go ahead, come on. I'm not trying to tell you that, but I'm just saying, I think she should have been addressed. Now, I'm not going to go tell them, let you do it. Now, you know what she looking at? I'm sick of you, nigga. Because every time I look around, you in my face, you getting on my nerve, you keep worrying me about this bacon job. So guess what? Now it started. Now guess what I do? I'm going to go ahead. You know what? The company getting ready to go in a different direction. And what we're going to do, I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to just take over and do it. Now I'm going to come in. You know what she said? Lord Jesus, thank you, Lord. Woo, I'm so glad that nigga. I prayed that nigga get out of here. And you know what? Your prayers are answered. I'm here now. See that? And you'll be so happy to work for me because you don't want this grimy nigga, worry about you nigga. Used to be one of y'all nigga, now the nigga get promoted nigga all up in your face nigga. You rather have me. See, I created that. So now guess what you learn? A lot of your sicknesses come in because you go to see them. Some people go and you feel a little something. Now it's, What? Doctor say he did it, they put that there. What that is? What that is? What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna just have you come in with some more tests. Tests? What do most people do? What do you find out most of our people bad at? Testing. Because it's the pressure of it, and you got to pass it. Now I say I'm going to have to run some tests. Now that just raised your stress level. So now when I drew your blood, When I take and check your heart rate, I just told him how to run some tests. Man, I hope ain't nothing wrong. Heart rate elevated. That's a concern. Pulse is jumping. Of course, his pulse gonna be high. His heart jumping like that because he's scared to effing death. Because I done told the man about these tests. Now I'm gonna draw the blood of a person that's got high. His heart rate is up. His blood pressure is high, and he's stressed. So what is his blood gonna give me? I come out with the test. Yeah, we got a few concerns. What I'm gonna do, we're gonna try this medication, and if this don't work, oh my goodness. He been take some medication, already stressed, already blood pressure elevated, and pulse rate jumping at the door, and we finna try something. And if this don't work, now he's under the gun to make sure that what I give him works. Because Lord Jesus knows he don't want to go no further than this. They create the narrative. They create the sickness. They create the hype. Notice a lot of these diseases we got them with dealing with them. Huh? What is processed food? Let me see. Can we look up the word of process? Please, Boston. What we doing? We're going to let them blow. Y'all stand when they do it. I'm going to we move. Come on, please. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm tired. I'm tired. We shouldn't come back nowhere here, anywhere. If no one's going to tell us the truth and we're not going to formulate something when we come, it makes no sense to keep coming. Why would I keep going somewhere and there's no change? There's no resolve. There's no action. There's nothing working for me. Why am I doing it? The only purpose of doing anything is to achieve something. Process. Can we just look it up from Google? Early process. Fact of being carried on as in process. From the old French process. We just look at Google. I ain't got to go through all this stuff. Oh, y'all can sign while I'm doing this, please. Appreciate it. Y'all can say it. We're going to pull out. A series of actions or steps taken in order to achieve a particular. Pay attention to what this is. A series of actions, plural, or steps with an S, taken in order to achieve a particular conclusion. So, you eating processed food, which there was some steps and some series that were made in order to achieve a particular end. What was the person who created the process, a step or series, and created something to get a particular end? What was their motivation? What was the end they were trying to do? We ate processed cheese. These are steps in production in order to create a particular end. What has been the end of the so-called Negro? Mass incarceration, death, brutality, poverty, homelessness, AIDS. Let me tell you something. A lot of these diseases that we've gotten and that we have arrived to are not hereditary. They actually been fed to us. And until somebody teaches us that and start looking at, we have to process, we have to create our own. That's just being honest. We have to create our own. That's the only sure way to ensure that we're eating the right stuff. We're trusting somebody who makes up words, who has a process in order to get a particular end. And these are the people that we go and shop at the Kroger's and the Publix. These people don't look like you. Kroger's used to be one of the most astute restaurants in Georgia, grocery stores. We started off in, Big Star was a big one for Winn-Dixie. Those were big out of Florida. Yeah. Then they started dropping protocol, A&P store. He remember those black people, we was at the Food Lines, the little country store, the Piggly Wigglies, Food Giant. All these places where Southern black people went to these stores because they made us feel like they had prices for us. You could buy meat and you got better prices. You can get a big piece of meat like this for $4, $5. You go to Kroger, you buy a steak from Kroger and you buy them back then, steak like that be $8, $9. You say, who is that stupid? When this don't have a steak, listen, little steak like that be $8. You like, who spend that kind of money for that stuff? And you watch them white people, you say, man, white people dumb. White people, man, you can go to Piggly Wiggly Food Giant, get all your groceries for $50, $60. White folks spend all that money buying that little bit of old stuff. Man, you can't, because you know white people know the quality of. They know nobody can give you nothing this big for $5 and $4. You're not reading and not understanding how quality, they understand it. That's called process. Well, these people who sit back here butchers, they learn how to take old meat and put it together. Now, when it started to change its brown, they learn how, and they don't get rid of all the blood. You can inject blood back into it. Let me tell you something. You went to the doctor and they saw your lips were looking kind of blue and light. They'll know that something's going on with you, and they can get you an IV, and they can insert it in you, and guess what? Your skin color come right back. You can see by her pale, color her lips, she's dying off, or maybe frostbite. They know how to inject stuff in you to get you back to color. They know how to do that with the food too. It's called a process. In order to get a particular end, I need to get this soul. I don't need it in the trash. I can tell you, when we were growing up, y'all knew if y'all got some bad food from the store, how to go get an attorney and sue them for it. Niggas just coming up there. You know how much bad food we got? How much bad food we ate and got sick? You didn't know nothing about getting no attorney. No attorney gonna talk to you, no nigga, about how to go come no court and sue no white corporation and sue them for no food when they all do it. What were you expecting? You went to Piggly Wiggly, 5-fold fee for food store. What you eating out for? That's for Jack and the Beanstalk. That's right. So they set us up for failure based off of a process. A series of actions or steps like putting crack cocaine in black neighborhood and getting women to take it and men to take it. The women would immediately start hoeing in order to get and feed her habit for crack. The man would lose his sexual drive because of crack. I created a homosexual and a woman that will get pregnant, will have a kid with disabilities. This is called a process, a series of actions or steps taken in order to achieve a particular end. Then I put a white policeman in this neighborhood who's not racist. He just hadn't dealt with a lot of you. A lot of times we got to start learning stuff. Everybody's not racist. If I'm reared and taught a certain thing in a certain area and kept in a certain place, that's just how I was raised. It's not about hating you. Now I decide I want to be a good American and I want to become a police officer. Now when I come down here and I join, my job to come and serve and protect. Just so happen the neighborhood they put me in. What is the chance of that? The niggas is a part of a process in a project, an experiment. The nigga smokes crack. The woman can't keep up with her kids. She walk around, they ghost out. They still and try to feed their habits. Me, being a good American, do my job. The niggas need to go to jail. They smoke crack. They don't keep up with their kids. The other niggas selling crack out here. I'm trying to better the neighborhood before this comes into my community. A lot of whites are a part of a project. Not willingly, unbeknown to them, because they don't know their own people are dangerous. What you didn't watch and pay attention to, why did those people call Mike Pence's name when they were going out? because they looked like he was a part of the process of disenfranchising white people. That's why they call his name. Those people didn't just walk in and say anybody. Did y'all people know they had a list of names? Oh, the niggas didn't know that, huh? You thought they just read that. You a congressman. What are you, a senator? I have your name on this paper. Just like the police do when they come now. They have a warrant with your name on it. I used to be in class sometimes, teacher, they said, whatever don't read, they said, take names. And I had to stand up by the board, my chalk. The white, he laughing. That's how I go. He be pissed. That's it. Oh. When that teacher come in here and see his name on the board and a check, that didn't scare him, the name, the check. So when they come in, they're going to address everybody on that list. See, you need to know, this is what hurt us. In order to keep from getting yourself into trouble, you got to understand how you get in trouble. I couldn't figure out how I got in trouble. Some of it was through association of other people. You realize, you know what to do? Sometimes you something change. Teacher, you know what? I want you to sit over here. Because this is an influence, and it's working against you and not in your favor. Y'all got that? And sometimes we had to learn how to get ourselves out of it. How we said, the nigga all the way behind the 8 ball, because he had understood why he said that. He didn't understand. We program you and put you somewhere. Y'all got it? You think about pool. All them balls, when you buck. Now, the only time you can win off the rip, and you can knock the 8 ball in, off the rip. But typically, if you watch, the last one got to go in. Yep. That ball just happened to be black like you. And that's a bad luck ball if it get in before any other one get in there. For all the rest of them get in. So think about that now. Who designed this game where the nigga got to be the last one to get in? Just so happen, I'm the last person hired. But then like pool on the break, I'm the first one fired. See, they create games based off of, that's all you a nigga, a pool game. Make sure you don't get, I'm trying this I do like this. What have I got to do? Woo! Well, I'm gonna mess around. Get what I do? White ball game. Get what I had a white ball going by. Pick it back up. Who the one that put every nigga where he need to be? That's how they, and you wonder, just like he fought, listen, he don't stand at the game. You get him back out and put him back up there. And he continue to do what he doing. You know, that lets you know, just like they did up here in the insurrection, white man go in, he get right back out. Yep. And he back to doing what he been doing, pushing everybody else where they need to go. From the solid race to the mixed race. That's all you got, the other ball, the color ball. That's all you got, solid and mixed. That's the whole world. You either one color mix, and one person decide where you go. Down the corner, side pocket. White man decide where you go. You study, plan, and live, like how geek in, all that here. He in and kick in with these folk. These folk got you marked, nigga. Y'all all right? All right, I'll talk with y'all a little bit then. I appreciate that. They don't like it. Listen, if I was y'all, I wouldn't come back. Anybody that will make me try to go out and be more than what this country done set me up to be and get me to think better about myself and I don't want to do it, I wouldn't come back because I'm going to always push you to be better you. I'm going to always let you know and encourage you to do more than what he tells you can do. Nobody should have the ceiling height on how far you can go. Y'all got it? If this ceiling don't allow me to go high as I want to go, then I'm going to have to bust a hole in it. Y'all got me? That's that bottom line. I got to go higher. He's been keeping the cap on you. You got it? That's why you're going to go, because listen, once he marks you and puts something on you, a felony, a misdemeanor red, he already know that's going to hurt you in certain places you go. Once you put down, explain. Explain. This is going to cripple you. This is going to hurt you. It never hurts him. These people are out on bond. I done went into the capital, the nation's capital, with plastic handcuffs. Well, Mike Pence. Yep. Mike Pence. Yep. I have a hanging noose sitting outside and you gave me a bun? I called out the Vice President of the United States that I'm going to handcuff him, the Speaker of the House, and I'm going to take him outside and hang him? That's the same thing they did to us. When we reported them, when our forefather reported these white people coming out neighborhoods and taking and hanging out men and our women and taking our house, the same thing happened to them before. Wasn't no crime really committed. We just got to do this for show and let you go. That's all they do, if for sure. These people not a threat, they gone out. They got guns. These people got bombs. And you let them go home? Federal destruction of federal property. You have a bond? That you ever heard that before? That I can kick in the Capitol House, bust the windows out, call out major party people. You got a list, sit at the seat, piss at the table. Do y'all know these people pissed and defecated in there? Stole their computers, sensitive information, and try to sell it to a foreign country. And you still here and you have a bun? What is the nigga waiting on? We got to separate at this point. There's no reason talking about nothing. You stay over here, this is what we're going to do. We're done. We're done. Do y'all understand that we have people that were part of the Black Panther Party? You're not going to believe it. They never went to the Capitol to try to kill nobody. Never tried to arrest or threaten to hang anybody. And these people are lifers in prison. We got people that done 30, 40 years and longer. People that people that were fighting, advocating for the rights of the Negro. And they call these people enemy combatants. Mandela spent 27 years in prison at the hands of Dick Cheney. Most of them didn't know that. How many of y'all didn't know that? Dick Cheney was behind that. Do y'all know that the World Council, they met on getting Mandela out of jail before that? Oh, no, Dick Cheney told him no, way too dangerous. You know what Mandela was accused of, what he was doing? He was fighting the oppressive white government that had taken over in Africa. He was fighting for his party and for their freedom and for their liberation. This man spent 27 years in prison, and a white man over here in America had a hand in that. He wasn't even president or vice president when he did it. Y'all do know that, right? Dick Cheney. How a white man ain't president and vice president got something to do with a nigga locked up in Africa, Uncle Ted? What you got to do when the World Council meet on I should be released? Listen, everybody agreed this been too long. He should be let out. No, keep him. Keep him. Y'all all right? These folks still float. Look, just so happened his daughter looked into wound up being a congresswoman. How lucky can you be? You know who you lucky? Niggas. It ain't luck. They set their kids up. The Kennedys. Do y'all know how the Kennedys became Congress? How they became senators? Their father, who's never been a political leader in his life, made them hold those seats for them. Jack was not supposed to be the president of the United States. His brother was, but his brother got killed in war. Most of them don't know that either. He was not going to do Jack. He was going to do his older brother. Jack's brother got killed. That's why he put Jack in there. That's how he got him. His daddy. His dad. You know how dad? Do you know how his daddy made his money in Sweden? Through bootlegging with the mob, selling dope. His daddy was a dope dealer. His daddy transported alcohol. He made his money with the mob. People don't even look at the fact that when Jack got killed, she just happened to marry Onassis. Another one of his daddy business partners.
Yes, sir. That's right.
Jacqueline Bouvier Kennedy Onassis is her name. Onassis was her daddy's former business partner.
Yes, sir.
Luckiest thing I ever heard in my life. Pure luck. White people set themselves up. Ted was supposed to be senator. Ted wasn't old enough. I think you got to be 33 before you be a senator. 30, 32 or something like that. So when he came through with Ted to be a senator, Ted wasn't old enough. You know he made him keep that seat open until he got old enough to get it. Most of y'all didn't know that. Ted had a drinking problem. You know what Ted did one night? Ted was driving and drove off the road with a white woman, and they drowned. Ted got out and went to the hotel and dried out. He was going to call him. They told him to wait, get sober first. She's still in the car. It's the rule of accident. That's what usually cause. If you're in the car with somebody and y'all drive off and land off in a lake, you get yourself out, go drive and get sober, and then call the police. That's called an accident. You can do that when your dad is one of the most powerful men in the world. When your dad don't just control him, your daddy got a hand in England too. That's right. That's why Jack went overseas and went to play. His daddy hand wasn't just him. They control alcohol around the world. Yep. See, the so-called nigga, see, you keep thinking people just, they're not fortunate. You can do that when you learn how to set yourself up. White people set themselves up like pharmaceutical companies. They set themselves up that their children will be wealthy for generations. You do something, you the only nigga benefit from it. You die, the business die, your fortune die, your kids get on crack, it's over. White people set themselves up, they create wars that when they do these wars, they make billions. Billions, so they know some of my kids gonna smoke crack, some of them gonna sell stuff, some gonna go outside and marry a nigga and run their mouth, so I gotta set my money up where the rest of them that ain't gonna do it will still keep moving. Y'all ain't wonder how the Kennedy still moving? Y'all know that man made hundreds of millions of dollars back in the 20s? Yeah. Yeah. Do you know how much $200 million worth in the 20s? His dad made enough money for them. Them kids ain't the great. Listen, you dealing with 4 generations after now. Right. They don't have to work and do nothing. That's right. That's right. Ask the folks what the Kennedy family business is. Do anybody here know what the Kennedy family business is? Made that much money. Made that much influence. Got that much mob money. Why you can't set yourself up and you can have something for you? That's all I want you to do. Think about it. What they had, all they had is the sense to make allegiance, to set themselves up. And you won't believe it, they all have a religion. The Catholic and the Irish are all Christians. They all have a familiar base. The Irish and the Catholic don't hate each other like the people think it. Irish are Catholic gonna still take them to Rome. They all do dope and do drugs. You know what they do? They will come together and commute together just to get you out the way. When they come down, bring them back to their base. Irish people are Christians. The mobs are Christians. They all got the same base. Nigga, why you don't think religion got nothing to do with you? They all use religion. Why you think them people swaying on the Bible? Why you think they bring it in the courtroom? Because they all have a base. Nigga, based on you got them speakers in your trunk. I might carry that one on the road too. I just want us to just use intelligence. We don't get this Romans 15 and 15. I don't have them got me up here and got me talking and got me pissed off. I just want us to think sometime. I tell you what's gonna happen and how they always work to get us. These people here don't listen to me and don't do. It's just a matter of time before they wipe their businesses out. Just a matter of time. You'll slip, you'll miss. In business, it happens. I ain't got slow time, I ain't got losses. It'll get you eventually catch up with you. So you gotta make allegiance where you can pull yourself back out just so you get yourself footed again. Yeah. These people here don't think they don't make allegiance. When they fall, they hit, they're done. Cause they ain't make no allegiance. Why y'all think them people go there to see the Pope and kiss that ring? Cause I'm gonna slip up, I'm gonna F up with some country over here. And I'm gonna need the Pope to go in there and talk to somebody and say, listen, my child, the Lord Jesus. He said the word for to give you back in it. Why y'all think, did you know every president had to go there and kiss his ring? Did you know that's, are you serious? Boston, can you please put me a president kissing the Pope ring? I don't want to be lying. I need you to see it. Y'all, how many of y'all ain't never seen that? You gotta go kiss it. Why y'all think the mob, they all mob? You gotta acknowledge. You're gonna, listen, they have about it was over 200 countries. They probably like 180, 170 on that count. Don't you know you're gonna F up one of these people in here? The Pope got one of the better hands of reaching anybody, especially in Europe. You can make allegiance through the Pope in Europe. If you bow that religion, you got to acknowledge the Pope. TDJ, they ain't gonna run their mouth, they're telling them to get there and preach on the Pope. Done. All they gonna be a pot house. You ain't gonna be able to smoke weed in them. You don't run your mouth at that man, you better know what you're doing. Oh, look at preacher lying again. Who are they? Oh my goodness. Look at that. Ooh, who are these people? Hold on, Bible. Ooh. So I don't know. What is this? That's a rain? Who is this? What is he doing? Who is this? Is that Joe Biden? Who is that he up there to see? Who is that buying over? Who are these people? That's Joe? Who are these people? Who are they, Michelle? Who are they? Can I say that? Is that Michelle? Is that Obama? Why would an American president whose father is Muslim? They got pissed. Y'all ever seen Barack with his kufi on? Come on, seriously, y'all. Come on, are y'all serious? Pull Barack up with his kufi. Let him see Barack with his kufi. Y'all people not practical, are you? Y'all just believe these people? No. They the garden opinion. They might make that picture. I ain't never seen that one with them on. I've seen their kufi. Now some stuff they'll make up on them. That almost look like. Then they got a picture supposed to be Barack up in there. I don't know they might have doctored some of the pictures. They got pictures with him with a kufi on. Now one of that picture real you saw the Guardian, and that picture real with him wrapped up with that around his head. That's why them white folk didn't like him. They felt like he was favored with Muslims. And see, they didn't like her. He was actually trying to push Israel to try to make 2 states with a Palestinian.
Right.
They definitely felt like that was an influence because of his father being Muslim. Kofi Annan, they definitely blackballed him. Mm-hmm. How many of y'all don't know who this is, Kofi Annan? Y'all don't know who this was? He used to be the Secretary General of the United States, of the United Nations. He the most powerful man was in the world. They blackballed him and got him out. Who know what they used? Y'all don't know what they used to get rid of him to blackball him out?
Wasn't it?
So what they used?
Was it a girl?
No, they used his kids. They said they used the food program they were doing. They were doing the food program. They were getting over there and feeding the folks in Iraq. They tried to say his kids were making money. I tried to blackball him on to get him out. They forced him out. He was a black man with power. You ain't gonna believe it. Or all of them used to listen to him. He was a black man. What they call a so-called Negro. Oh, he had accolades, very intelligent man. He dead now. That's what white people do when they get a black man that can speak, that can verbally communicate, and that has credibility. The first thing you do with him is you try to kill his speech and take away his credibility. They like to do it to me too. They'll probably go find some woman, a kid, kill him and put him in my trunk and claim I did it. But you people know better than that. That's just how they are. Anytime you can speak up with them and speak up and you can be your own person, you got your own thoughts and your own ideas, white people will blackball you and assassinate you. They don't have to just kill you physically, they can kill your character. Oh my goodness. Let me see them pictures again. Who that? Whoa. Who is this, y'all? Look at these made up pictures. Y'all see these pictures of Barack? That's with Michelle right now. Mm-hmm. He let you think he was Christian, didn't he? You fell for it. That's how you get it. You gotta do what you gotta do. Now, why would he go out there and go see the Pope? Why won't these Muslims ever come out and tell you they're gonna kill the Pope? If you really wanna kill all the harlotry and take down and you wanna establish your religion, why don't you go to Rome? All you gotta do is go to the Vatican. Everybody know where it's at. They'll run over here and blow up these buildings. They'll run over here and blow up women and kids, blow up a restaurant and a store. Why these people don't never go see this man, the Pope?
That's right. That's right.
I'm not telling them to do it. I'm just asking you a question. This not hard, is it? You want to get rid of it. They infidels. They unbelievers. You want to get rid of these people. All of them should be exterminated. You want to build a nuclear bomb to blow up Israel. Why you ain't never said about the Vatican? Mm-hmm. Because you know what? Them niggas ain't crazy. They ain't crazy. They know they know how far they rope go.
Yup.
Those people you see they show you, the Al-Qaeda, the ISIS and everybody else are all been trained by who? The United States government.
Yep.
They are useful tools when they want to get run, they want to overthrow another government. They let them go in, blow up, and start getting the chaos. Then all of them walk in, United Nations say, you know what, we got to bring peacekeepers in here. Them peacekeepers will conform and be made up of white people who will be raping women, who will be taking goods out of the country, who will be looting the country, and they'll be called peacekeepers. We met them before. They came to Africa.
Yeah.
That's why you hear they were peacekeepers. You think they jumped right off the boat like this? How you doing? Doing all right? Here. Hey, good. Show me again what it is you do. When you've been on that time, they knock you in the head.
Yep.
How you say that word again? Learned it, took it from you, and they were peacekeepers. Anytime you find a video when they go there, they sit down with a little tribe of people. Let me tell you what they found with these people. This is how white people study you, okay? If you ever watch like, they'll show you like National Geographic show, they'll show you what white person going with native people. Mm-hmm. They'll sit down with them, they'll talk, they'll learn. They'll say, he's saying such and such and such. He's preparing to go, look, he's getting ready now to shoot the monkey. He's going to kill the monkey. What is it? Who's it doing? He said, I wish that cracker quit lying. I'm a butt-naked Pacquiao. But see, guess what they do? Guess what they watch? They studied them on every aspect. Not just how they hunt, they did health experiments on them. They want to check blood pressure, they check heart rate, they check condition, they check age. Guess what they do? They were checking their teeth. Do you know what they found was incredible, though, people? All of them kept their teeth. Guess what they did to them? They got them to eat the same foods they gave to us. All their teeth rotted out.
Wow. Wow.
Why y'all think they got y'all niggas going to the dentist? Those people over there never went to a dentist. We had dentists before them. The first dentist actually came out of Mizraim. The Egyptians were the first known people to ever do any type of dentistry. You got two students in here, and they probably know that. First dentist these folk ever had it ever recorded came out of Mizraim. We always been conscious about our teeth and healthcare and different things. White people make you think it come from them. They send you to their school, and what they gonna do? They gonna get you to push fluoride, which is gonna be a brain killer, or fluor agent cleaner. We never use that stuff. Listen, tea tree, there are things you can take natural, bushes. Over in the native, they got straws, they got limb, but they can take and scrub across their teeth that keeps their gum healthy, kill bad bacteria, keep good bacteria. They give you stuff, wipe everything, scope kill everything in your mouth. That's what the doctor do when you go to the doctor. You got something, they say we need to do a scope on you. Mm-hmm. Go all up in you. That's what scope does. Listerine, legal liquor and destruction.
That's right.
What you think? Go to what are they gonna give you? I'll tell them what they're gonna give them. They're gonna give you fluoride. They're gonna wanna give you a fluoride cleaner. They'll give you fluoride toothpaste.
Yep, that's right.
They'll give you whitening agent that's gonna burn the piss out your gums. All this we created, we had, but they studied you. They learned you, and then they took from you and they created their medicine and got you away from your culture and got you away from a real viable process of doing things and got you this hellhole they got now.
Yep.
Now I got to come back and try to pull us back. I ain't the only one in a minute. Look at this man. Why these people don't let you see these pictures? What kind of hat is it? This a Christian hat? There ain't no Kango. This the man right here that made the plane. Smart nigga. He was all for it too. He like, damn Skippy. They said, yeah, no, we're gonna blow it up. He said, hold on, I gotta go to the bathroom. Man, gonna blow what? Fly into who? Nigga don't do that. Nigga fly solo. Isn't that right? Nigga, he thought, I'm fly solo, I'm gonna like pick up some hoe. I ain't gonna run no building. I didn't get it. Y'all see that man anymore? He didn't even make the plane. Did he get a bond? How did these people go in the nation capital and they were gonna do more damage than hitting the building? They were gonna change the whole governmental system. They were gonna hang the vice president of the United States. How do these people get a bond? Y'all don't ask yourself about stuff like this. It don't matter, does it? As long as you get $1,400, $600, and you get your tax refund. That's all they worry about. Just a matter of time before they cut you off. Don't worry about it. We'll try to move on. Let me give him a little teaching to him. Come on, let's try to see if we can put something down on paper. How about that? Right quick, let's go ahead. 15:4. This is the book of Romans, chapter 15, verse 4. Tell me what, and for those watching, this is the Latin Vulgate. I told them before, the Vulgate is a version of this is an authorized version of the Catholic Church that they use, the Roman Catholic Church, and this is actually for the illiterate. They're for people that was illiterate. Did y'all know that? I told you that before, didn't I? Mm-hmm. I don't know why they didn't put up. Merriam-Webster would have told them. Put up, let me see. Merriam-Webster Vulgate. Y'all need to know that. Ooh, nice Kango. You know what they do? They catch a nigga walking down the street like that. You finna be on a federal investigation. You said Merriam-Webster. Oh, here she go. Don't hit it right here. Let's see. Let's see. Said Mary Webber. Ooh, Vulgate. Let's see. Commonly accepted text or reader. A Latin version of the Bible authorized and used by the Roman Catholic Church. A commonly accepted text or reading. The speech of the common
people.
The speech of the common
People.
The speech of the common
People.
and conjunction, especially. What did that mean? That's emphasis on.
Yes, sir.
Of. And this is why I trust to teach me about my stuff. I got education. My people were educated.
That's right.
Now, what that say about me that I read something I ain't even know what it say? Y'all see what they were for? I don't know why y'all don't trust me. Maybe I should be white.
Yeah, trust you then.
They'll trust me. That shouldn't bother you. That shouldn't bother you.
Yep.
That's how they look at people that do it. You're uneducated. Y'all think that the first time they deem something like that? Let's see. So we'll come at this right quick. This is 15, but we'll use it for the fact of, so what do you think they think about Christians? Uneducated. What do you think they think about people, or they believe, or they know about people that believe in Jesus Christ and God? You're uneducated.
Yeah. Obtuse.
That's right.
Yeah.
You're a Cretan, which is a person that is obtuse. Let's look at Cretan. What is C-R-E-T-I-N? Cretan. Let's see Cretan. Need to know that.
Sir.
I think it's T-I-N. T-I-A-N or T-I-N? I-N. Ain't that what I said? T-I-N?
Yes, sir.
They said I-N. And then he was speaking some perfect English. I didn't even know that was you, Hachikashi. Oh, that one. That was him speaking perfect English. Adam had birthday. It was Ray. Oh, Ray getting regular. Boss, you missed it last night. I don't know why you said nothing. Ray opened that whole thing up. After you sent it and we figured it out, Ray said, hold on for a minute. Go back and put, I was sitting right here, so I had become a student of Ray. Ray said, pull that back up. He said, that one is one day. That Sabbath is weeks. One day, first day of the week after the Sabbath. I said, Ray, we didn't even know that. We thought we had figured it out. And you remember we couldn't find that word with the T-O-T in there? I said, no, you ain't gonna find it. Dex, I found it. I said, you're not gonna find that in what in Hebrew? He said, Dex, I found it. I said, you found it? I said, what? I said, what is it? He said, G145. I said, G. I said, Greek. That's it. Listen, woo. This is the word right here, Cretan.
Yes, sir.
Most people don't know. Y'all know this. 1779. From the French Cretan, 18th century, from Alpine dialect, Cretan. You know dialect, that's going to deal with tongue, language. Listen, a dwarfed lands, a condition called by a congenital deficiency of thyroid hormones. The word is uncertain origin. By many, book I'm reading, you shouldn't be fighting me. Because the folks sit here and tell you what you are.
Yeah.
You are a deformed, dwarfed idiot.
That's right.
I mean, people read, they don't even know what they're reading.
That's right.
This ought to scare them. And this is the part. Ask your Christian pastor who's got a theological degree and a doctrine, what are you teaching me?
Right.
I've studied Greek and studied Latin. So you know about this.
Right.
You know that you're teaching people that you believe that are idiots and deformed. That's why they get, think about it. They always bringing up folk with illnesses trying to push them down.
Yeah.
Who always come to pay them? Come on, woo, knock them all across. That's because they're idiots.
Yeah, that's right.
You're an idiot. I expect you to fall. Woo, my powder knocked, everybody done fell out. Who else fall out and do that but an idiot?
Idiot.
A deformed dwarf.
That's right.
They bring their kids with sickness and illness that to be made a fool of. Now people don't know no better. All right, let's come on back to the Vulgate. So now when you read this, you have more intelligence than other people that tell it to you. Because you know why it was written, don't you? All right, let's see how this works. I'll show you how they work. See this here. 15 and 4, please, sir.
Yes, sir. For whatever.
CJ, you look nice. Wearing that jacket a little bit in the back, you ain't lost weight. That look nice on you. Go ahead.
Nikatab.
Whatever. So he's saying that whatever things were written, Nik Katab is for what what was written, go ahead,
before Nikatab for our
was
learning,
written for our learning. Learning is to instruct, learn, listen.
that we through patience
Through patience.
and Nakum
Nakum is comfort or consolation.
of the Ketubim
Of the script, Kitabim is scriptures, plural.
might have your call.
I like your call better than I like Tigble. Because I got to watch these people on their words on that. Because we are waiting something.
Right.
We're waiting on something.
Right.
Isn't that right? Of a surety. And we got hope in it.
That's right.
Because we're believing him to do what he said he's going to do.
Yes, sir.
Let's look at the 4th chapter. Say that's the 4 and 10 of Acts of the Apostles. Let's say that the first time they thought that. How about that? 4 and 10, Acts of the Apostles. See, we had to go back and look at, this has been a process. This ain't something, where we mess up at, we try to fight stuff with guns and bullets. This is a process.
That's right. That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Just like, okay, once I found out I've been infected with blood pressure, high blood pressure or diabetes or disease, there's not a one pill kill. It's gonna be a process.
Right.
Because it was a process when they infected me with.
Right.
This is where the Negro lose at. He keeps thinking he gonna kill it with one thing. It's a process,
Right.
like salvation. I'm gonna get saved over a process,
Right.
all right? Because the first thing is you're gonna have to get intelligence, which means you have to get comprehension subject matter. Then you gotta understand what are you called to do at that point. What do I have to do? You got it? And you got to understand the relativity of it, understand the importance of it, and then why you got to stay consistent with it. People just walk in, come up, you want to be saved? Yeah, I want to be saved. Clap, give me a hand clap, y'all. Lord saved, that's it. He got it. Man, go home and tell your family, guess what? I got saved today.
Yep.
How many y'all, this is funny, how many times we been told that?
Yeah.
Y'all see me, I prayed for him, the man said, well, that's it. That's what the book told him to do. See, they sing you out with just enough to make a food. You know, it's like when you buy that stuff off TV. When they cook it, look, they show it to you, they have it cut, then they put it in the oven and buy it. 3 Saturday put it, they said, you said, "Bum, order me one of them things." That thing cooked the whole, you get that, you'll never get that. They put that together. All they did, they showed you some raw, they said, look, choo, cut your onion, cut it, look at it, cut it, cut it, stick it in now, flash one time, come out, look at it. Woo, you're saying, man, that thing. It's a whole process got to be done. How you got to put it together, the time you got to wait on it, the preparation in doing it. You just seeing the finished product, and that's how they get you. They show you the finished product so quick, you think that's how it works. That's why they can't go through all the steps and let you continue to keep watching. They do enough, break it off, move, go to something else, come back, ding, okay, it's ready. We got it. You think they'll cook all that meal in a 30-second infomercial. But when you see it, it look like you can do all this in such a short period. All that food just spread out here. Who eating that food? A lot of this stuff is made up and doctored. Look when the people eat, they say before they put in their mouth.
Right.
And move on out and spit that junk out. Because you know what? It works because you're going to buy it. Why some of the nigga move so fast for they don't got in their mouth good? It ain't even got in your mouth to really see, to really like, to captivate all of the taste of everything it got. Because guess what? The average person don't think.
That's true.
I use illusion to pull you in.
Yes, sir. That's right.
Or should I say delusion? Let's see what happened. This is 4 and 10 of Acts of the Apostles. All right, listen to the book.
Be it known unto you all.
How many?
To you all.
And?
To all the arm of Yasharal.
Of the people of Yasharal. We don't believe in Israel. They're saying that Y is an I type. We don't believe them. Let's listen.
That by the Shem of Yahushua HaMashiach.
Shem is the Abari name, is the word for name of, this is Adon, Adon for master, not Lord. Go ahead. Mashiach
Of Natsari.
Of Nasri.
Whom ye crucified.
Uh-huh.
Whom Elohim raised from the moot.
Or kum is the word for raise, Sarak, from the moot, dead. Even.
By him.
This.
Ish, stand here before you healthy.
Ish is the word for man, before you whole. That's what they say. You said they use healthy, whole. That's what it is. Cause you know what? This is the difference too. Amazing, they're using whole. They use the terminology whole. Can we look up the definition for the word whole? Okay. I want to find out what's the definition for whole. all of entire. Y'all understand that? That's the definition of whole, okay? They have another practice of medicine. You ain't believe what they call it? Whole. Because we're going to deal with all of and the entire body. This is where they mess up at. You have a headache. I'll prescribe an aspirin. The aspirin will give you the psychosis that the headache is not there. If you go the holistic way is to say, let's look at the whole body. The body should run in a particular motion, whole. This, when everything's working, let's just use this cycle. So that headache is like this. Okay, so I gave her something, so now she doesn't feel the headache. But if we really dealt with her properly, we would have dealt with it holistically.
Right.
Because there is something going on in her body that's not allowing it to do this. And it's like this. And now I gave her a pill that she don't recognize is this, and she better. And she gonna stay on that pill every time she get a headache. And her body like this, eventually it's going to affect something else. And she's going to need more medicine. So when he said, this is the reason why this man is standing here before you whole, which means that a cycle is broken. Okay? That's why you can say it's whole. So he wasn't standing because something was off. Right? Mm-hmm. Something. Let's see what the first verse, what happened. See, that's why it's important to look at words, understand words, and stop. See, when we typed in whole, Google leads you. Where did Google automatically know where Bosch want to go to? Whole Foods. Where's he going? What that nigga looking up trying to find over there? When he put whole, he had been thinking Whole Foods. Mm-hmm. That nigga ready to eat. They tell you suggested is called leading.
Right.
Mm-hmm. They're not suggesting I'm leading him.
That's right.
Nigga, I already know what you want, whole food. No, I don't. I don't know the definition of whole. What's your definition to a word that you put here so I can understand how it's being used? Now he said, we're gonna look at, we read 10. What was it, 10? Let's look at 1. Let's see what happened. Listen.
And as they spake unto the arm,
As they were speaking to the people, armed,
the
Kohanim, not priest, and
the Rosh of the Mashkan,
they put the officers, the Rosh, which have been the chief, the heads. Or the Mashkan, we don't believe in temple. They have temples. And
the Sadducees
came
upon them,
listen what happened.
being grieved,
They did what?
they taught the arm.
See that? It bothered them that they were instructing. When you're taught, that means they're instructing. That's all it is. That's why sometimes you have, they'll call them instructors. Because they're showing you the way that you should go. So they're teaching, bother other people in position because they were teaching the people the way they were going. If they were trying to instruct them the way they was going, what way were they going before?
Wrong way.
You don't need an instructor if you're going the right way.
Right.
Sometimes you have a teacher walk by there, they say, if anybody need help, anything, they'll just walk and look. Some of them, they might do that, might say, that means you're doing good. I don't used to bother with you. I see you struggling. Let me see. Y'all done had that before, then. You don't bother them about it. So they're only instructing them because they're trying to get them to stay or to go a proper course. That's the only reason to instruct them. Let's see what happened.
And preached through Yahushua
See that? And they preached in Yahushua.
the resurrection from the moot.
And see, that's important for us if you listened last night, because that means they was trying to teach the importance of Yahushua being the one that's in charge of the resurrection from the moot. Remember we talked about that?
Yes, sir.
That's part of what solidified him to his position.
Right.
The fact that he was the Ben of Elohim, the son of the Most High, through the resurrection of the moot, those that dead. The fact that he could summon those from the dead. White people, Spanish people, Asian people, a lot of these people practice it now.
Yeah.
Now they call it soothsaying.
Yeah. Right.
Where you go, people don't,
Yep.
this came from them watching us.
That's right.
Where they will go to try to summon the dead back.
Right.
See, everybody keep thinking they'll go back to Mizraim practices. See, all these cultures have this.
Yep.
That's why.
Break
See,
it down.
this is what hurt our people right here.
Yep.
See, you say stuff and you do stuff you don't realize people took from you.
Yep.
a lot of stuff we say and do, these people are already familiar with. They already know how to do it.
That's right.
Those are the different arts and practice they have. They'll sit there, come, we'll all hold hands. Come Aunt Lucy, Aunt Lucy. And you try to get up because you're trying to summon the dead.
That's right.
Because they know this was the validity in Yahushua being the Ben Elohim.
Right.
The fact that he could do what the Abba did, the
Right.
Father. The Father brought from the dead. When he came to the Arats was dead.
Right.
They had no life, they had
Right.
no existence. So he said, I step on the scene, I create. Bara. Their word they use is abracadabra. It means I create.
Right.
These niggas don't know.
Yep.
Musician them. They don't say it no more. It means I create. They stole from us. Why they use it in performances? Showing you that I took somebody, cut them in half, and put them back together. Guess what I just did? I just made them whole.
Right. Right.
So now what you'll think, what the Most High do is some cheap magician trick.
Right.
So people don't believe. It's all about getting you to contradict what you believe. Pull a rabbit out of a hat. Oh, it's all magician's trick. It's not a magician trick. It's just people have always tried to work in these different arts. This is a crowd, Mr. Yahuwah said, I bara, I create.
That's right.
I made.
That's right.
He ain't got no cheap trick thrill. What he did to people they left, they stay in that condition.
That's
the stuff
right.
they do to these people, those people fall back sick, fall
Yep.
back ill, break back down.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's right.
And that's what they can't do. They can't get a continuance.
That's right.
Okay? So
Yes,
that's
sir.
how important it is about, this is why it grieved them. Because their whole fight about killing him was because he was saying he was the son, the Ben of Elohim, which means I can resurrect from the moot. I can call and summons back.
Yes, sir.
Let's see. Let's see something. Oh, we got Yakazakal. 30, 37, 38. Let's see. They call it Ezekiel. It's Yakazakal. 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 See that 37? Why do I think 37? Might be 38.
37.
30, what I want, 30?
7.
37, what I want, verse 5, we'll start 1. Now, what are you going to do now? So now, what we've gone to now is the Septuagint, because now we're dealing with the Old Testament. So in dealing with the Old Testament, I call it the first covenant. I don't use the Old Testament typically. I'm gonna deal with the first covenant, okay? So it's gonna justify a man being able to do it because he had 2 wives. So we can have 2 Beris. While the first one's still standing. That's what he did. He had 2.
That's right.
So Yasharal and Yehuda,
Yes, sir.
those are 2.
That's right.
So which one ain't existing no more?
Both still exist.
So how the Old Testament gone cause the new one?
Still exist.
It can't. And a matter of fact, he gonna go back to the first one.
Yep. That's right.
This is what I do. All right, this is your Kazakal, and we use the Septuagint because this is the oldest Greek writing. This is believed to be one of the oldest writing they have. So to be proper and proficient in what you're doing, you gotta be able to be versatile. Most of the people not versatile.
Right.
That's why they'll stay the King James perversion, and they'll stay trapped. Because you use the stuff that's been taken, they done took bits and pieces from places. This is the oldest writing you're gonna pretty much find. We can work it either way they got it.
That's right.
The white man ain't got nothing on us. We teach the white man. Take
That's
his
right.
stuff and teach him his own stuff.
That's right.
This is Yakazakal. This is 37 and 1. And the hand of Yahuwah, his name run to him. They put Lord because they want to take away his name, the validity of his name. That's why the Jehovah Witness, they'll tell you the name was down. If you know Jehovah Witness always put where they put Jehovah. Which means they don't understand what they're doing because they're using a J, which is actually a Roman number.
Yeah.
And they're using it for a letter. So they're not smart, they're dumb. It's not a letter, it's a Roman number. But just show you how they work. That's why they have number values to their letters.
Yeah. That's right.
Because the Greek, all their letters have a numerical number.
That's right.
That's how you're using geometry and other things. Because you're going to look, it all refers back to their lettering system. Most of these people don't know what they be doing. Don't pay these people. Now this stuff deal with numbers. So that's how you move it in math. That's how you move. You grow in math. You start doing the algebra and other stuff. You'll start doing A and X and a different thing equal because they start showing it's a numerical value to it. So you sit here, you just playing with lettering. You don't know what you're doing. Don't worry about it. That's what you pay me for. And the hand of Yahuwah came upon me, and the Yahuwah brought me forth by the Ruach. That's the Ruach, which is, we refer it more to the wind. Why? Because you go, what's a spirit? Exactly. You really can't explain it. But we'll use the word, we'll use like ineffable, which means unable to be pronounced in a sense. A lot of stuff that people are saying, they don't really know what a spirit is. So what it more referred to is the wind. It's like the wind. It doesn't have a body shape. It can take on, it can take other things they can create. You can see when the wind pick up trash and turn it, you start to see it. But otherwise, it's in here now, you don't see it.
Yeah.
Until it starts to move. Y'all got it? And it can cause and trigger other actions or reactions. That's how we understood it, is by the wind. Okay?
Yes, sir.
So that's what they knew it as. They knew it as the wind. Let's see how that work out. And set me in the midst of the plains. And it was full of, look what this is, human bones. And he led me around about them every way. And behold, there were very many on the face, which is the pani, of the plain, very dry. And he said to me, Ben of Ish, or he could have told him son, he could have told him Ben of Adam, which would have been son of mankind. Will these bones live? He asked him a question. And I said, oh, Yahuwah Elohim, thou knowest this. See, Yahuwah know. You asked me the question, but you know. And he said to me, Naba, not prophesied. This is one of their words, and this is going to be right into tapping the other spirits again. Woo, I just tapped in the song, my eyes went down. Oh, thank you. Naba, upon these bones, and thou shalt say to them, ye dry bones, hear the dabar of the Yahuwah, the word. Thus saith the Yahuwah, these bones, behold, ha is our word for it. And I will bring upon you the breath. See that? The wind. What is that? Spirit. Because I live, that's living. That's if a person fell out right now and died, fell out, unconscious, what they'll tell you to do to him? And in that CPR is going to be involved in doing what?
Breathing.
So that spirit. So when you're speaking, guess what's coming out with it? Breath. The little word that they actually use for God's word is his breath. That's what the writers actually put. It's his breath. When you're talking, what comes out?
Breath.
Which means those words have what?
Life.
So that's why he's telling him to speak to him. Speak life to him.
Right.
Okay? Okay. And I will, breathe a breath of life. And I will lay sinews upon you, and will bring up flesh upon you, and will spread skin upon you, and I will put my ruach breath into you, and ye shall live, and ye shall know that I am that's how we knew who he was, that he was the Yahuwah. You're going to know this by the fact that I'm going to take you from a deadened state to a living state. You're going to know who I am. I'm going to put my breath, which means I'm going to put my word in you. You got it?
Yes, sir.
So I naba, as the Yahuwah Amar command me. And it came to pass while I was naba, that behold, I don't have to say nabaim because this is the ing. We don't have an ing. Right. That behold, there was a shaking, and the bones approached each one to its joint, which means they came together. And I looked, and behold, sinews and flesh grew upon them, which they took on muscle and tissue. And skin came upon them above, but there was not breath in them.
Right.
Which means that was what?
No.
The word wasn't there. Wasn't no word. So guess what you find them when you see people? With skin, bones, and flesh.
No word.
They ain't got no word. Let's see what it says. So I naba, as he commanded me, and the breath. Was I supposed to be up here?
Yes, sir.
Put it back on that blue, bro. Help me out. Hold on, Ray, you want to do this? And Ray said, you playing, I'll do it. I know, stop, Ray. And he said to me, Naba to the wind. See that? To the wind. Naba, being of Adam, and say to the wind, thus said the Yahuwah, come from the four winds and breathe upon these dead men, Muth unashamed, and let them live. So I Naba, as he commanded, or marked me, and the breath, or the wind, entered into them, and they lived, and stood upon their feet, a very great and congregation, synagogue. And the Yahuwah spake to me, or marked to me, saying, being of Adam, these bones are the whole house of Yasharal. He's saying, I can make them whole again.
Right.
These bones were laying down in a plain, bones, unattached, not working.
Right.
He said, this is the whole house of Yasharal.
Yes, sir.
Entire house.
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm.
The entire house don't have the word. Mm-hmm. The entire house is dead. Y'all see that? He let them know, what you saw me do, I can do to them.
Yes, sir.
Y'all got it?
Yes, sir.
Let's go back again, look at the fourth chapter. We're going to look at the fifth chapter right quick of the book of Yehukanan, 5:17, and we'll move back down. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
These people think I be talking because I can't teach. I don't know why they would think that. I don't just be talking because I ain't got nothing else to do. I be talking because I'm trying to unify people that ain't been unified. I'm trying to get kabod. They gonna call glorified to an Elohim that hadn't got the proper glory, kabod that belonged to him.
That's
right.
right.
Our people hadn't known.
That's right.
He told her. He said they hadn't known.
That's right.
He said my aunt. He said they hadn't even known me.
Right.
We traded him in for Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
That's white people hope. That ain't
That's
our
right.
hope. All they did is sat around and saw us with something, so they made up something. All right. This is the fifth chapter of Yehukanan, verse 17. But Yahushua answered them, my Abba worketh unto now, and I work.
Right.
Two operations. Hereupon therefore the Yahudim, plural, they put an S. We don't have a Yehudi, singular for a Jew. Yahudim, plural, multiple. Sought the more to kill him because he did not only break the Shabbat, which is rest, but also said Elohim was his Abba, making himself equal to
Elohim.
Then Yahushua answered and said to them, Aman, Aman, I say unto you, the Son, Ben, can do anything of himself. This don't read enough to tell you what you need to know. What? Yeah, that's coming too. But with this doesn't give us what we'll need from them. The Son cannot do anything of himself, but what he said the Father do, Abba doing. So this don't give us what we need. Let's go to the other writing, the so-called Hebrew writing that he put up now. Let me go to that text. Bev, you was just there. Okay, appreciate it. 5. Look at how the Greeks recorded it. That was the Latin Vulgate. So we come back over here. What's this called again? What do you call this? What does he call this? The Beth Mashiach. Take it. All right. Berith Ha Kudasha, New Testament. Okay, that's what he put. Okay, Covenant, New Testament, okay, I got him. Okay. 17. Yahushua answered them, my Abba carries out his actions even unto now. And I also take action. So both of us are working, taking actions, okay? The Greeks recorded him saying, what did the Greeks record?
Right.
Okay, but Yahushua answered them, my Father until now is working, and I am working. That's what we were telling them. So we're looking at the Greek. This is translated English from the Greek. So you're looking at what he put up, his version of the New Testament the Abari writing. He has to be checked, just like everybody got to be checked. And this is the Greeks coming back, because the Greeks and the Latin are the two of the most popular writings that people are going to look at today, because they stole, hid ours, and lied about it, okay? That's why we have to do all this extra work. Okay, then the Yahudim sought, Then the Yahudim sought his life, his Kai, even more, because not only was he breaking the Shabbat, but he also said that Elohim is his Abba, and comparing himself to Elohim. Sometimes when you start comparing people, it's either to prove one is better or similar.
Right.
You just might say, take such and such. Right. It's because you compare them to say they're equal or one is more superior.
Right.
Got it? So we're going to kind of understand the statement. Okay. What did the Greeks say? Okay. Because of this, therefore, all the more were they seeking him, the Jews, to kill him. I say Jews because they put it. Please don't go say I believe in Jews. Because not only was he breaking the Shabbat, but also his own father, he was saying the very Elohim to be equal himself, making to the very Elohim. He was saying that Elohim was his father. Okay. 19. Yahushua answered and said to them, Aman, Aman, that's the word for truly, truly. I say to you, the Ben is not able to do anything of his Nafash. That one said of himself. This is talking about his Nafash. So we're talking about the rest. Right. We're talking about right back to Nafash, talking about rest, or we're talking about the breath.
Right.
That's what we're talking about. We looked this up last night. Except what he seeth the Father do. For what he does, the Ben shall also do likewise. So we saw in the book of Yekazakal, the 37th chapter, that the Abba did what?
Raised him up.
He raised up the moot.
Yep.
He took the moot from the ground, from the plains, and raised them up.
That's right.
And gave life into them.
That's right.
So now he just tells, so we read this statement, to really understand it, you have to be able to go back and see where did the Father do that.
Yeah.
We know he did it to one, but we're looking for multiple, and that's what he saw.
Yes, sir.
Y'all got it? And what's the next one? I'm sorry. For the Abba Ahab's the Ben, and teaches, Murray is the word of you. That's what a Murray is, a teacher. Teaches him all that he himself does. And the Abba shall Lamet, or he usually use Lamet, should be Lamet, teach him even greater works than these, so that you shall be amazed or marvel, is what they use. What's the next verse? 21. For just as the Abba awakens and revives the who?
Moot.
The dead, the moot, so the Ben also shall revive whomever he desires.
That's right. That's right.
That's how we knew him to be the Ben of Elohim.
That's right.
Because of the fact he would be able to do the same works that Elohim did.
That's right.
Let's see what he told us. For the Abba does not judge, what are you for judge? Yadim, anyone. Rather, he has given the mashpat, the H-A-Ha, mishpat is for judgment, entirely into the hand of the Ben. That's what he tell us. So that all may give, they put kabod is what we use. They use kabod for honor to the Ben, just as they give honor, kabod, to the Abba. Whoever does not give kabod to the Ben does not give a kabod to the Abba, which is the Father, who sent him. Aman, Aman, that's why I put Aman, that's what it means truly, it's the truth. So I say to you, the ones who hears my word, my word, and Aman's believes on him who sent me, has eternal Kai, which is Alam Kai, eternal life, a life forever, and does not come into judgment, which will be condemnation. Mashpat. For he has passed from Mut.
Kai.
That's what they did. And they were dead. What did they just do?
Pass.
He put his word in them. How did they live? They had them on it.
That's right.
The only way they were living is the fact that they are money.
That's right.
So what did it just pass from?
Kai.
So how we understand? Explain me. How do you understand passing from death to life? The only way they was able to become cognizant of, knowledgeable or receptive of, it was something that was already there.
Yeah, there. That's right. That's right.
These weren't new words.
No.
These were words they already had been holding to.
That's right.
Y'all got it? So that your call, that await, it worked for them.
Yes, sir.
That hope, that expectation worked for them.
That's
that
right.
they came from death to life. That's how you pass from death to life. You move and you resurrect. So what's in you is going to be a part of what's going to get you up.
Right.
A seed don't get nothing extra. When a seed dies, what get that seed back up? What's in
What's
it?
in it? That's right.
That's right. So when the water, when the sun comes out, all it does is just come alive in a sense, and it just more or less embellishes it.
Right.
Cause it to flourish.
Right.
That's all the rain. When the water don't give it anything or make nothing new in it, it just embellishes what's already in it.
That's right.
So the word spoken, the breath, the spirit is just connecting what's already there.
Right.
Come on, folks. Come on. Come on. Well, how you understand passing from death to life? You're going to start thinking stupid. You're going to. When you don't know, it only leads to the super stupid.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Truly, truly, I say to you, did I read this?
No.
Truly, truly, aman, aman, I say to you that an hour shall come and is now when?
Here.
Let's see what happened. In which the mute shall hear the voice. If you're making a voice, that's a sound. Sounds are also created by word. That's how you create words, by sound.
Right. Right.
Of the ben of Elohim, and those who hear shall surely
Kai.
the whole house of Yasharal.
Yes, sir.
That's how we know he the ben Elohim.
That's right.
That's how we know it. Let's see this out. For just as the Abba has
Kai.
life in himself, so has he also granted to the Ben to have
Kai.
Kai.
life in himself. And let's see what else he told him. He has even given him authority, that's power,
Yes, sir.
to execute mashpat, for he is a Ben of Adam, or mankind.
Yes, sir.
Being the Ben of Adam, because Adam had it.
That's right.
Adam could declare it.
That's
he declared
right.
what your Shem was. He
That's
declared
right.
it. He gave it to him. He said, and I can get it. He got it on two means. He said, I got it because I'm the Ben of Elohim and I'm the Ben of Adam. Well, if a man is a king, he has a son, once he moves or he dies, his son usually walks right into that same position.
That's right.
Yes, sir.
That's right.
They walk right into that ruling power.
That's right.
So he said, I am the Ben of Adam. So he said, let Adam have dominion. Let him rule. Let him delegate.
Right.
So what does his son do?
Same thing.
The same thing. So he said he's the Ben of Elohim. Elohim creates. Elohim makes. Elohim destroys. Elohim heals. What does the Ben do?
Same thing.
The same thing. That's why they wanted to kill him.
That's right.
That's what I do.
Wow.
Do not be amazed, don't marvel at this, for behold, an hour has come in which all that dwelling in the tombs, which is going to be for them, whatever, Kabar is our word, shall hear his voice and shall come up, those who do what is to a resurrection of Kai, those who do what is Rosh, which is evil, to a resurrection of Mashpat, condemnation. That's what we're watching. Back up to the 4th chapter right quick, the book of Acts of the Apostles. Acts of the Apostles, chapter 4. Ain't it all right?
All right.
Yes, sir.
We'll go up for a minute. We'll go back up. We start at 4, 1, 2. I think we left off 2. All right. We read 2. Okay, let's see what happened. Now listen to what happened. This is verse 2. Okay. Being grieved that he Lamed taught the people on and preached, listen, in Yahushua the what?
Resurrection.
From the
Moved.
Now you can see why they picked. So why were they mad about him teaching about the resurrection of the dead? What were they teaching? They were teaching that this man can summons and bring back those that are that grieved them because that took people away from their practice. That took people away from the belief that they were trying to illustrate or get them to buy into.
Right. Right. Right.
So what were they teaching? Being grieved that they were taught that they had taught this past tense. They taught the people and preached in Yahushua. This is what they were preaching through this man.
Right.
The resurrection from the mood.
Right.
What did they know about resurrecting from the mood?
Elohim.
That those words were actually powerful. That those words could actually give life. They even tell you power, life, and death as well.
In the tongue.
In the tongue. A man, a ruler, if I'm a man of authority, ruler, I'm a king, I can say, kill him.
Yeah.
Did I do it?
No.
No.
What killed him?
The words.
If I'm a king, I'm a ruler, I can go and say, they getting ready to execute, I said, stop it.
Right.
Don't kill him. So what I just do?
Saved.
Gave her life with what?
The words.
By my words. So they were trying to get people to buy into a different system. So you gotta look at this in a different manner. People trying to go, no. They were breaking people away from the normal, the actions of their protocol.
Right.
That there is actually life and death in this man's word.
Yeah.
And they laid hands upon them and put them in hold till the next day. For it was now evening. It was nighttime, which teaches you that they that be drunk, they do things in the night. Man don't work in the night. They had a little country. Look at Andy Griffin them. At nighttime, what do you do with the jail? Close it up. It was nighttime.
That's right.
And them go home at night.
right.
They instead of having no 24 hours. Like, man, nighttime. Man, we got to go home. Close the jail.
Right. That's right.
And it came to pass on the morrow, the next day,
Verse 4.
that, I'm sorry, that was going up, but see, we're going to go here. I'm futuristic, y'all behind me. I'll go back for y'all. But many of them who had heard the word, dabar, did what?
Amon.
That's why they were pissed. See, if people don't believe it, you ain't a threat. And the number of the unashamed men were made 5,000. You think if I had 5,000 men of color had a mind to sit up and do this? 5,000 men, period. I'm talking about to obey, live constructively,
Right.
promote and create, willing to set up a structure for us. See, these men, that's why I get angry when these men not doing what I'm telling them to do.
That's right.
And it came to pass on the morrow that their princes, their rulers, their shars, probably Sarim is probably, and ancient, which is going to be the Zenakim, elders, Zakanim, and the scribes were gathered together in Jerusalem. And Annas, the high Kohan, Rosh Kohan, that's for the high priest, and Caiaphas, and Euchanan, and Alexander, and as many as were of the kindreds of the high Kohan. See, that show you people of authority. I don't know why people get mad. See, even their cousins and family members get position.
That's right.
It's called white privilege.
That's right.
How you the right? What your cousin and everybody else got to do with it? See how they do that? And they call it nephewtism. Nephewtism. It ain't just started. They been doing it.
Been doing it.
Niggas read, they ain't got no sense. Look at that man. That man got that family. Look, Caiaphas and Euchanan and Alexander and many as were of the kindreds, relatives of the high court. These folks bring their whole family in.
That's right.
And sitting them in the midst, they asked, by what power or by what name have you done this? So they understand there is power in the name. There is power in words.
Right.
Because you changed those people by what you told them.
Right. Right.
Then Koph, they call Peter, his name is Koph, name ain't no Paulos, filled with the Ruach HaKodesh, nobody have no Holy Ghost,
That's right.
said to them, ye princes, rulers, Shar, Zakanim, of the arm, and the ancient, which here, which is Shammah. If we disune or examine concerning the good deed done to the infirm man, they put impotent?
Yes,
they put
sir.
impotent, which means you can't get it up. That's what they call a man impotent, he can't get it up. Now, he wasn't talking that man's sexual drive. That meant the man was what?
Disabled.
He was disabled, he was down. Like those bones, he was down. Hold on. Let's do this. 3 and 1 right quick. I'll come back here. Same book. Acts of the Apostles, 3 and 1. Let's see what happened. Because we got to remember, 5,000 men started Armani, believe me, correct?
Yes, sir.
This greed, and it became horrific for those people, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's see what happened. Now, Koph and Yehukanan went up into the Mashkan at the 9th,
Hour.
which would put them at what?
12 noon. 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock, 9th hour, 6 o'clock. 3 o'clock of Palau. And a certain Ish who
Lane.
wasn't none of his jokes funny. From his mother's womb. Ever since he came out, the man ain't never said a funny joke the whole time. From his mother's womb was carried, whom they laid every yom at the gate, which is the dollar of the Mashkan, which is called.
Beautiful.
Oh, it was beautiful. You said we set up.
Beulah.
That he might ask alms, ask handouts of people, of them that went into the Mashkan. He, when he had seen Koph and Yehukanan about to go into the Mashkan, asked to receive an alms. He was looking for a handout. Next verse. But Koph with Yehukanan, fastening his eyes upon him, said, look
Upon us.
on us. But he looked earnestly, with the most serious state of mind, upon them, hoping
The call.
your call.
That's
He
right.
was awaiting, looking, he had expectation that he should receive something of them. But Koph said, silver and gold I have not, because these niggas done stole it. But what I have, I give to thee in the name, Shem of Yahushua, Mashiach of Nazareth, Kum, and walk. Halak. And taking him by the right hand, he lifted him up, and forthwith his feet and his soles received
Strength.
and he leaping up. What happened? And he leaping up, stood, and walked, and went in with them into the Mashkan, walking and leaping and tahaliming Alahim. And as
Verse 9.
this ain't me, y'all. And all the arms saw him walking, and Tahalim is Tahalim praising Elohim. And they knew him, that it was he who sat begging alms at the beautiful gate, Dalit, of the Mashkan, and they were filled with wonder and amazement at that which had happened to him. Back up to the 4th chapter. That was quick. Down, go up some. Well, come on down. That's what we left off at 7? We left off at 9? Mm-hmm. Okay. If we this yom are examined, being questioned, concerning the good deed to be done to the infirm man, by what means he had been made
Whole.
complete. Because if he was down on the ground and he couldn't walk, and it's been since his mother had him, since he was birthed, that means that something or a cycle was broken.
Right.
What they learned and what Yahuwah has given us is the word of what we call reconciliation, causing to bring things back.
Yes, sir.
If you notice, when they talked about in the 37th chapter of the book of Yehazakal, they talked about all those bones were what?
Right.
And they were separated. The word is what brought them back together,
back
caused them to connect.
Yeah.
What do you think gonna bring us back?
The bar.
The bar is supposed to bring us back and we connect. The reason why the so-called Negro has been disemboweled and we've been broken up, because we hadn't heard the word to bring us back together.
Right.
Unified.
Right.
He didn't just speak a word. That word brought them back. And look where the word came from. It came across from all 4 corners.
Four winds, that's
Where
right.
our people scattered at?
Four corners.
Across the 4 corners.
That's right.
Across the 4. That word is designed to bring all those. He said, this is the whole house of Yasharal. I got to bring them from every quarterback. And these white folks ain't stupid. This disease, these pests that hit them, these storms, them starving, is getting their eyes off of it. It's our time now to start getting back together.
That's right.
While
That's
white
right.
people, listen, right now white folks investigating white folks. White folks trying to stop white folk. White folk trying to charge white folk. This gonna be the best chance niggas got to get together and say, it's time to establish something for ourselves.
Right. Right.
Now y'all can take me for a joke you want to do. If these white folk, if Joe Biden ever get these white folks, say, listen, I'm gonna give y'all what y'all want. Y'all stop tearing them, because they gonna make a deal with them. We're not gonna prosecute y'all like that. We're gonna make this easy like that. We're gonna let you keep your guns and we're gonna let you keep what you're doing. But we can't lose these niggas. That's gonna be a mutual deal. That's the only deal gonna come and make sense for them. They gonna have to let them keep some stuff, and they're not gonna prosecute these people to the full extent of the law. And they gonna come back and gonna turn on us. They don't wanna lose us. Don't be no fool, they don't wanna lose us. So this is that. Be it known to you all and to all the people, arm of who?
Yashra.
That by the Shem of Yahushua Mashiach, I'm saying, Adon Yahushua, the Mashiach of Nazareth, whom you crucified, whom Elohim has raised from the, even by him does, I'm sorry, they said thus, this man standing here before you
Whole.
complete. So what makes us whole? It's the word. It's the fact that we lost where the power was. It ain't that we ain't gonna die. It's the fact that we can pass from it and come back over. See, what we've been trying to, and man been trying to work with, the only reason why they make medication is trying to prolong the inevitable. They know they can't stop it. Then they've been trying to find out how to recreate it, come at so white people, the Greeks and the Latin created statues. So they'll live together through plaques and statues. Put your name on the end of a pew. Make a song with your name in it. Draw a portrait of you and put up, so that way you always Stalin. They put him inside the city. Y'all know that, Stalin?
Stalin.
Yeah, they mount up building. They got him in the city right. They got that joker sit him and got him exhumed sit him like Dr. King. That way you always live. And then put a flame there. They've been trying all they can to try to, how do we get this forever living, never forget? They feel like if you live in memory to people, then you'll never die. That's a lie. That's a lie, you die. Everybody gonna die. We've been trying to learn how to take on the next transformation, which is eternal life. All right? Alam Ka'i. 27:1, the book of Bamot, they call it Numbers. And the name is in the wilderness, not Numbers. 1, 2, 3, that's chorus. 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See, Chris went in chorus. I heard him start off. Nick, ain't that how it go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
What the white
Got
man
a
taught you.
who?
White man taught you that.
White man had me. White man gonna have me an all-state chorus. He can call you, didn't he? White man gonna send me to all-state chorus. We just didn't have a car to drive me and I didn't get me back. Smith is jealous. Did they ever offer you to go to all-state chorus? Exactly. Why you think that is? Exactly. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever registered as a black business? Thank you. Exactly. Exactly. That thing told me I'm so bad. I was like, yeah, what's it? Exactly. What is this, one?
That's what you said.
I didn't say one. I got,
That's tight.
I ain't put the other 7 right there yet.
That's tight.
You know what happened? Y'all moved too fast.
That's tight.
I'm not through. I'm still writing. Woo, y'all give me a chance. Don't do what I wrote, do what I said. Hey, 27:15, probably 15. Maybe 15, should be 15. Let's see what he said. Okay, 15. That's it. 27:15. All right, I'll let them read. All right, listen.
And Mushah spake unto Yahuwah, saying,
I see Moses. That name is definitely argumentative on a lot of end. Kumosh, Almosh, all the different names they put up because he came out of Mizraim. So this is not an Abari name. This is a name that would have came from Mizraim. So Mushah is what we say. Said Amar to, what did he say to Yahuwah?
Let Yahuwah,
This is what he wanted the Yahuwah. The who?
the Elohim of the Ruach.
See that?
of
This
all
one,
Basar.
he wants the man. The Elohim is the supreme one. I think Elohim is supreme one. He wants the supreme one of the winds. This is what Mushah said to him. Let the Yahuwah Elohim of the Ruachs, of the winds, okay? Do what? And
Of all flesh.
oh goodness, that's how he summons those people from the dead.
Right.
What he want him to do?
Set a ish
He want him to look out for a ish. What?
over the Adah.
Over the synagogue. And we're using the Greek Septuagint. Septuagint gonna call it synagogue. But for us, we know it's a dar, which is congregate or flock or fold. But when they record it, they put it as synagogue. Who shall,
Go out before them,
they'll see him leave out, and
which may go in before them,
which may come in before them, and what else?
which may lead them out,
Who shall lead them out,
and which may bring them in.
and who can bring them in. So,
The synagogue of Yahuwah
hold on, they ain't got nothing. The synagogue of the Yahuwah
may be not as sheep which have no ra'ah.
He said, of the Yahuwah shall not be as sheep without a shepherd. Ra'ah. Cause them to see. That's what
Right.
a ra'ah do. So he's leading an adar, a foal, a flock, and he's trying to get them to see. So guess what the flock is watching to see him? They watched him when he was on the two, when the wind left him.
Right. Right.
Then they saw him when he came back in after he had resurrected from the moot.
Right.
So now, guess what? The sheep got to see him go out. He was
Yes,
on the
sir.
two. They saw him leave, and we saw him come back
Come
in.
back.
Yeah.
Right.
That's how we know of certain he can do it.
Right.
sir.
Right.
Now, when they recorded in the 27th chapter of the book of Matthew, they said that they saw the thundering and the rocks break and all these things happen, and they saw the moot rise from they saw them Zarok from the moot.
Right.
Rise from the dead. When was this?
After.
After his, which means he led them back in.
Right. Right. Right.
That's what Mushah told him to do it.
Right.
Let's see again what Mushah told him.
Sorry.
15, huh? He said, and Mushah said to Yahuwah, let the Yahuwah Elohim of the Ruach, of the winds, and of all flesh. That's what we saw in your call.
Yes, sir.
Right.
That he took all flesh and he put the wind back in.
That's right.
Sometimes folks will punch you. They say, "But you play football. You been hearing you say, they
Yeah, they knocked the wind.
they knocked the spirit out of me."
Yeah.
Y'all did, huh? About look out for a man, which is said, look out for a man, an ish, over the synagogue, Adah, who shall go out before them, and who shall come in before them, and who shall lead them out, and who shall bring them in, so that the synagogue of the Yahuwah shall not be as sheep without a shepherd. Ra'ah. That's what they saw.
Yes, sir.
That's why you can see the validity of the preacher of explaining who he was. This was who Mushah told us about. This is who Mushah was talking about. 18, what is that? They call it, your cars are called, no, Uyakra, they call it Leviticus 18:17. Let's see what they said right quick. That's what I want. What's that I want? 20? No. Ooh. Let me see 20. That's not what I want down. 13. Is it Dabarim? Allah Dabarim? Allah Dabarim 18. All aha da barim. I forgot the ha. 18:18. Let's see what happened. How about that? This is all aha dabarim. They call it Deuteronomy. All aha dabarim mean, and these are the words. So that's how important it is for us to go back and we read our books that we know what they say, because these are the words. This is what they spoke, okay? So 18. Let's see what he told them. Listen.
I will raise them up a Nabi.
See that? I'm going to raise them up a Nabi.
from among their Akim,
from their brethren.
like unto thee.
Just listen, listen, like you. Tell them what's gonna happen.
And will put my dabarim
Where?
in his mouth.
Whoa! The same words you use to raise up people from the dead gonna be in his mouth?
Yes, sir.
The same words you use to condemn people to death is going to be in his mouth, which means he's going to have the power of life and death in his tongue.
Yes, sir.
It's going to come from the pa, the opening of the mouth, the pa. That's one of your olive beth. Listen, and tell him what I'm going to put my words, dabarim's in his
Pa,
pa, and he shall
speak unto them
what?
all that I shall amar him.
As I shall command him. And
It shall come to pass
what happened?
that whosoever will
And
not
what?
shama unto my dabarim, which he shall speak in my shem, I will require it of him.
Okay, I need to read it for you. It read a little different. And whatever man shall not shama, listen, hear, to whatsoever words, dabarim, that Naba shall speak in my shem, I will take vengeance on him. That's why he said he ain't gonna judge nobody. I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, that's right.
That's how important it was for us to believe in it. Doesn't it make sense for us that why we had to believe in it?
That's
Why
right.
they were teaching his name.
Yes, sir.
Just like the people believed in Musa, they had to believe in him.
Mm-hmm.
Musa said, if you listen, that Yahuwah was gonna raise up one. So what was he telling us then? He was gonna bring him from the dead, from the moon.
Right. Right.
He said he was gonna raise up one.
That's
like
right.
unto me.
That's right.
Just like unto me.
That's right.
What y'all Musa had seen Misrite, they call it Egyptian. He spied. You know what spied is? You just kind of looking at something, you kind of just kind of watching, peeping in on something, and saw how he was smoting the Abari. And what did he do? He killed him. And he seen somebody a little later, two Abarim, Akim brothers. And he saw them and they had one against the other. He would have separated them. And when he did, they asked him, who made you a Shah, a ruler? They said, you killed one of the Mizrahites. And you know, Musa said, surely this thing is known. So he fled. They assumed he was dead. Hadn't nobody seen him in 40 years. And you ain't gonna believe what happened. Yahuwah raised him up.
Yeah.
He did, he raised him up. They assumed he was dead. I ain't seen you know, sometimes you ain't seen people so like my age, you get uncle, you see somebody you ain't seen in 60 years, you assume a lot of folks dead you ain't seen by that. You said, man, I thought you were dead. And Yahuwah raised him up. People thought Yahushua was dead. But he yet alive. He said, I am forevermore. He said, I was moved.
Yes.
But now I'm alive forevermore. So this is what he was trying to get us to see, that he was going to dabar up a dabar. A dabar is somebody that constantly flows. That's what a dabar is, steady flow. They study. You got what I'm saying? He steady flows. That's what we've been looking for. Because we were told about that what was Yahuwah going to do for us? He going to open up a fountain. Yeah. When that fountain opened up, it was going to steady flow. That was Yahushua. It just keeps flowing. Y'all got it? Water is also associated with life. You want a land rich and gonna have life, put water there. It's gonna bring in other creatures, birds, it's gonna bring in other vegetation, it's gonna bring in insects. Life gonna be created from it. That's what we did. That's why all us came. I found that's why he stood up in the last Yameen and said, whoever do what? Let them do what? Man, you bring all kind of creatures in. You'll bring in different creatures. You don't just get one. You'll look and say, man, I seen you. The funniest thing, I seen a such and such the other day. Then I see, man, you see one. You know what brought him? It was the Ma'in. So he knew when he opened up that Ma'in, when he opened it up, that fountain, he was gonna bring in all generations, all nations were coming, all Goyim were coming. That's what happened. You don't just get one, you go in there, you might go fish for a bag, you might pull up an alligator gar. You say, man, look at this. It's Ma'in now. Cause in Ma'in, you might pick a catfish, might catch a brim. You were fishing for one thing, but there's plenty of stuff now, alligators. Ain't that right? You have snakes in there because what? It attracts all that life. Because they know they can live by it. Y'all got it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. To make sure we understand it. Let's see 539. Your Ukanon, if I go back. Your Ukanon 539. Let me get ready to reel y'all in. This is 539 Yukonon. Read.
Search the Kitabim, for in them ye think ye have Alam Kai, and they are they which testify of me.
Uh-oh. Let me read that, Lee. He told him to search the scripture, which is the Kitabim, for you think in them to have Kai, everlasting, and the same are they that give testimony of me. They was talking about me. All right, listen.
And ye will not come to me,
See that? And you will not come to me for what reason?
that ye might have Kai.
So you won't come to water. You won't come to the Ma'in. That's what he do.
I receive not kabod from Anashim,
I don't get it from men. Listen.
but I know you, that ye have not the Ahab of Elohim in you.
Let's see what happened at 43. Go ahead.
I am come in my Abba name,
See that?
Shem,
I came in as Shem.
and ye receive me not.
Why?
If another shall come in his own Shem,
What happened?
him ye will receive.
That's why they take Jesus. That's why they take Muhammad and everybody else. And they'll take anybody coming in their own name. That's what it said.
How can ye among, which receive kabod one of another, and seek not kabod that cometh from Elohim only?
He said, not the glory kabod, which is from Elohim alone, you do not seek. What did he tell them to do? Or what did he tell them?
Do not think
Think
that,
not.
that I will accuse you to the Abba.
Why?
There is one that accuseth you,
Who?
even Moshe,
Didn't he just do it? And what?
whom ye trust.
46. We gotta get 46 up there. All right, go ahead, tell them why.
For had ye among Moshe,
See, had you believed what Mushah said, what would happen?
ye would have among me,
Perhaps you believe me also. Why?
for he wrote of me.
Mushah told her he was gonna raise up one. We should have been waiting. And then he told us he's gonna come from the brethren. What did he tell us?
And not be.
He was gonna come from one of the Matah, the 12 Matah. When he said he's gonna raise him from, he only gonna come, he had to come from one of the 12 tribes. That's what he told us. He could have just said a dabar who are gonna raise up, like unto me. He had to come from one of the 12 tribes. He said other Akim.
That's
And,
right.
and Mushah said he was gonna be like him, which told us what? That he was also gonna have a connection to Louis. They called her Levi. Mushah came from Louis. So that Yahushua's mother. She came from Louis. And we know that because of her cousin. All Yahshua, they call her Elizabeth.
That's right.
She was married to the Rosh Kohan. Married to a Kohan, so he was of Louis. The only way he'd be a Kohan to be from Louis. And that was his mother's cousin. Her lineage took her over to Louis. His father was connected over to Yehuda. So he had Yehuda and he came from Louis. So he could tie into Mushah on every end, just like me. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Mushah had two connections. He had Mizraite and he had Louis. He did have a birthright, didn't he? To Mizraite, didn't he? To the Mizraites, didn't he?
That's right.
He didn't come from it. He was raised by him.
That's right.
That was, and the book told us in the 12th chapter, I think in the book of the 12th chapter book of Abarim, or the 7th chapter of Acts of Paul, that he was learning all the ways of the Mizraim. Always be wrong. He had to be familiar with their custom. He had to know their language. That's why it made sense for him to be a writer of our book. The man could write, the man could read, the man was educated. This is what we don't realize. How are we gonna be proficient and you don't even know the language, you don't even know the doctrine of these people you sitting under? Mushah knew them. That's how he knew how to get them away from them. He knew how they practice, he knew how they work, he knew their curious arts. You trying to deal, why would Shaul tell us we're not ignorant of Satan devices?
Right.
Because they got to look at when Mushah was in Mizraim. He threw his rod down and turned to a nakash, a serpent. What did they do? Same thing. Otherwise, they take advantage of us. When he went and poured and he went and inflamed the water, what did they come down to do? He wasn't ignorant of their devices. That's why you feel to keep the people there. When the people wanted to leave, what did they stick them with? They stuck them with their jobs.
That's right.
They always get, how you think they get you to stay here? They stick you on your job. Pick me up at 5 and 1 of the book of ala Shemut. They call it Exodus. Ala Shemut. Y'all be getting, I know some of y'all got to go to work before the sun come down. Yeah, get through, man. So we can go here and play car and eat food and tell lies. Shouldn't be doing that. Shouldn't be doing that, ain't it? What Breezer said that. Okay. This 5 and 1 of the book of ala Shemut. They call it Exodus. Don't make sense. Talking about that mean exiting. That's stupid. The name is called, and these were the names. All right, listen.
And afterward, Mushah and Aharon went in and told Pharaoh, thus saith Yahuwah, Elohim of Yasharal, let my arm go,
See that?
that they may hold a muhad unto me in Bamidbar.
All right, let me read that. And after this went in Mushah and Aharon, they put Aaron, so they let you know Aaron, they put it anyway, to Pharaoh, that's what they call him. And they said to him, these things says the Yahuwah Elohim. Elohim is the word of supreme ruler of Yasharal. Send my people arm away, that they may keep a muhad to me in Bamidbar, which is in the wilderness. What happened?
And Pharaoh said, who is Yahuwah,
Listen at who is that?
that I should obey his
That I
voice,
should shama to his voice.
to let Yasharal go.
So I should send away the children, which are benin for children, of Yasharal. What did he say? I do not know the Yahuwah, and I will not let Yasharal go. What did he say in that verse?
And they said, the Elohim of the Abarim hath met with us.
See, they put Hebrews, which don't make sense for us. There are no such thing as Hebrew. They made these words up. I mean, Hebrew, you can call it whatever you want to call it. I don't know where you come to this stuff. Called us to him. What he say?
Let us go, we pull thee 3 yamim journey into the desert, and sacrifice unto Yahuwah our Elohim, lest he fall upon us with pestilence or with the sword.
All right, let me read that. What verse? And they said to him, the Elohim of the Abarim has called us to him. We will go therefore a 3 days journey into Bamidbar, that we may sacrifice to Yahuwah our Elohim, lest at any time moot, death, or slaughter happens to us. Now this is important for, let's do that, Boston. Let's look up the word, see what comes. So I want people to tell me just making up stuff. Let's look it up, because they'll say, he say Hebrew, he's saying no Hebrew, but I'm reading Hebrew, I'm Hebrew. Only way you get Hebrew if you make your own bill.
That's right.
So if you're a woman, your husband made that bill, and they come and say, who made that bill? You said Hebrew. That's the way you're gonna get Hebrew. Hebrew don't exist. I don't know what these folks be talking about. They can tell that stuff to somebody else. Hebrew, late old English from the old French. The French had this Hebrew, from the Latin, Hebreus, from the Greek, Hebrews, from the Aramaic, Semitic, Ibra. So how they do it? Semitic, that's gonna deal with what they're gonna call the Jews, the Muslim, and anybody that's coming from that culture. That's actually Semitic. It's not just found down no Jewish people. Corresponding to Hebrew. They say they put it, Ibri and Yasharite, they put Israelite. Traditionally, from an ancestral name, look at they put. Iber, which is a bar for us. The name is A-B-A-R, a bar. Can we look up what the name means? The name means other side. Look, but probably literally one of the other sides. See, that's what they're talking about. Probably that's what it is for us. It's the other side.
Right.
That makes sense for us, because when we came out from Mizraim, he made us do what?
On the other side.
We crossed over the Red Sea. Because that's what we were. We were Abarim. That's what it means. It's the other side. We can't stay there. That's why I keep telling y'all we do with these people. What I say we got to do. We got to separate. It's got to be two sides. Even when Yahuwah come back here, When Yahushua said, when he come back and he sit on the throne, what he say he gonna do?
Separate.
He gonna badal. He said he gonna put one on the left and one on the right. Because it's Abari, you can't put us with them.
That's
It's
right.
gotta be two sides.
Yep.
See, the stuff these folks talking about, no, that's statement mixing, you can't do that. It's gotta be two sides.
That's right.
And they know that. They're gonna tell you no problem. They know that's a lie. It means that it's the other side.
Yep.
We never built no tower to try to go to no heaven. And these folks telling us a lie. The folks that built that was not Abari.
That's right.
Abari, that let us know we were the other side because he had a son, Peter, and that name meant separate.
Yep.
We separated from them. When those folks built that tower, they had a thing in there, everybody, all the niggas
Yep.
did. That's a lie.
Yep.
That's the name. The other side, we weren't there. We was on the other side.
That's right.
All of them were dispersed. All of them were trying to get them a shim. That's why these folks sit up now and they keep building and putting this stuff. Why you think these white folks build these skyscrapers? Why y'all think they put this stuff up? Because they were trying to get themselves a name. They went over there in over in Qatar, one of them over there built that mile-long building up in the air. Where they put it in Qatar?
Dubai.
Dubai, they put that mile. They in the same practice.
Yeah.
They keep trying to get the Shamayim. We never did it. We was on the other side. They fucked up, made this stuff up, have folks running around here, nigga holler about no Hebrew. Don't know what you talking about. They don't tell you what the name, because it's Abri. They gonna put you to E because they're trying to use vowel points. Trying to tell you that the is an E sound. They're a lie. It's Abra. It's Abra. That was his name, was Abra. And that's what it means, the other side. One of the other side, perhaps in reference to the river Euphrates, well, that's not the proper name of it, or perhaps simply signifying immigrants from Ibar, what's that? Ibar region on the other side or opposite side. I keep telling y'all where we got to be. The initial H was restored in what?
English.
In when?
16th century.
So how you gonna tell me about some Hebrew when the junk come from them and they gonna tell you they put the junk there in the 1600? How you gonna restore something one now?
That's right.
Oh, lying bastard.
That's right.
That's right.
They ain't got to talk the Hebrew language. When I hear people talking about Hebrew, I ignore them. I have no conversation for you. You're too ignorant to talk to me. I'll say here these white folk language, I made a fool out of you. Let's pick up the 11th chapter right quick of the book of Abari. I'm sorry, I mean the book of Barashit. They call Genesis. I can sort mine. Barashit. Okay, Barashit. Y'all need to go out there and go to sleep. You can go get in your car and cut the gas on and run a hole from the pipe and stick it through your one and roll. Let's see, 11 and 1. Let's see what happens. All right, listen.
And the whole of Rots was of one language,
One lip. That's what they call it. And,
of one speech.
see that? What happened?
And it came to pass, as they journeyed from the Kadim,
See that? They left from the east, which means they left from where Kadim, that's where the sun rise from the east. They left it. We never left it. Those people left from where the sun rise. If you journeying from the east, where are you going? Toward the west, the north, somewhere else. They found a plain in the land of,
Shinar,
and what happened?
and they dwelt there.
And they stayed there, and what happened?
And they said one to another,
Here they said a man said to Lee. They said a man said to his neighbor, Israel, come
go to, let us make brick,
and
burn them thoroughly.
break them with fire. Go ahead.
And they had brick for a bun, and slime had they for mortar.
Uh-huh.
And they said, go to,
Come.
let us build us a city and
Build
a
for
tower,
ourselves a city and a tower.
whose top may reach unto Shamayim.
And
Let us make us a Shem.
let us make ourselves a name. They done made up their own name. Like American.
Right.
Yeah,
And before we are what?
lest we be scattered abroad upon the pioneer of the whole of rock.
So what you think these white folks and all these nations been doing? All of them been building up cities and building up places so they
Mm-hmm.
can have a name to get themselves a heritage and a history. And these folk came and displaced us, and now you don't know where you come from.
Yep.
Yeah.
These folk been plotting.
Yep.
They been plotting. Now the whole Iraq spoke one language. Now does everybody speak one language now?
Nope.
That's what happened when you take off and you'll break off on your own.
Yep.
When you break ranks and leave where he established you from, that's how you got this scattered language now. Let's see what happened.
And Yahuwah came down to see the city and the tower which the Beni of Adam builded. And Yahuwah said, Behold, the arm is one,
They one race
and they have all one language.
and one lip of all.
And this they begin to do. And now nothing will be restrained from them, which they have imagined to do.
To undertake to do. Go ahead.
Go to,
Come.
let us go down,
And having come down, let us what?
and there confound their language,
Their tongue.
that they may not understand one another's speech. So Yahuwah scattered them abroad from thence upon the Pani of all the Arats, and they left off to build the city.
Let me read it, verse 8. And Yahuwah scattered them thence over the face, which is the pioneer of all the Arats, and they left off building the city and the tower. So that's what we try to look at right here when you find these people. Let's go back up and look at 10 and about 15, I think is what I want. Let's see how we get here. I can defend when I'm preaching. I'll sit right here living that stupid fool mess. So still 15, 10 Amorites. No, come down a little bit.
21.
21. To 21, let me say. Might jump into another chapter with them, ain't it? Does it go to another chapter? Okay. Okay. So now we're dealing with this is the 21st chapter. So now what we've done, do this for me. Let's see this. Do 10 and 1 first so you can see how we got here. Because people don't know, they'll see something. They'll assume we making up something, right? Let's see how we got down to that point of the 11, what they call the 11th chapter, then 10:21 by looking at 10 and 1 first. How about that? And now these are the generation, which are the Tuledas of the sons, Benim of, his name is Nuach. They put no. This is what the women say, that's why the man keep raping you. So he's trying to get that ark over there. No, that's yes. Shem, come. They told you the name Ham. They told you this so a nigga eat ham hocks and fatback and all that. The man name is Cum. His name is not Ham. See, they go lying again. The man name is Cum. His name is not Ham. The name here is Yaphat, not Jot. This is a Latin numeral, Yaphat. And the Benims were born to them after the wind.
Flood.
That's when they had their children, after the flood, which means that the water subsided, died down immensely, and when the water died down, it left coastland.
Right.
Islands, so some of the land is broken off and separated.
Right.
Got it? Okay. The sons of Yaphat, Gomer, Pau, and Magog. These now you want to look at it because this is going to deal with the Russians.
That's right.
A lot of
Yes,
these
sir.
people are Russian and what you call Chinamen. And Madar and Jovan will be Yavan and Alicia and Tobal and Moshak and Taurus and the Benim of Gomer, Ashkenazi Jews, Ashkenaz, pay attention, and Rephath and Togama and the Benim of Jovan, Alicia. Who's that? Thyruses, who that? Look like Cretan, don't it? That's Cretan, Christian. Rodan, that's Rhode Island. From these, listen right now, from these were the islands, coastlands of the
Goyim.
Gentiles, divided in their lands, each according to his tongue in their tribes and in their nation.
Right.
So how you explain me by an Ashkenazi Jew when these people were in a whole nother region and he told they were Gentiles?
Yep. That's right.
This is the child of a Gentile.
Yep.
These are Gentiles. They left and went over to the west. They went over into Europe. Magog and God, all those people in Europe.
That's right. Yep.
I'm finna let this Shirley Temple Lot bastard tell me who I am. You're a Gentile. It's in the book.
That's right. That's right.
From these were the islands, coastland of the Gentiles divided in their land. That's why they speak Yiddish. That's why they came from Europe and they was in Germany and other far regions in Europe, because that's where they're from. In their tribes and in their nations. They're Goyim, because they're all right, let's go back down to 21. Everybody else stayed over in Africa, as they call it. Everybody else stayed but them. That man, all his kids went to Europe. 21. Listen, and to Shem. This is the Ben. They're talking about one of the Bens of the Ben of Newark. Himself also were children born. Now they're giving his genealogy. The father of all the Benim of, he put Hebrew. That's what he put. That's what he put the H there. He said missing and came back and restored it, which makes no sense. This is how they get you right here. They're going to go with Hebrew, which is Abar. The Akim of who? Yafat the elder. Benim of Shem, Elam, and Asar, and Aphaxdad, and Lud, and Amram, and Canaan. And the Benim of Amram, Uz, and Gutta, and Mosak, and Aphaxdad begot Canaan, and Canaan begot Salah, and Salah begot Abar. And to Abar were born 2 sons, Benin. The name of the one, Peleg. Now we're going to do this. We're going to look up the name of his son. Let's see what this says. Peleg. This is the name one. Because in his days, the earth was
Divided.
That's why it's called other side. In his days, it was divided. So what did he name his son? After the days. Like Benjamin.
Right.
Son of my days.
Right.
So he had him, he looked at it during the time. Guess we realized the land is divided. That's how we became a bar, because we are Bari, because we're on the other side.
Right.
Because his day, the rocks were divided, and the name of his brother was Jokstan, where they put. Let's look up both these names so they can see for themselves. I won't find the name how they wrote them, but. So it's important to know stuff like that. These folks will have you thinking all those were together. It's a lie. In those days of Abar, when they came out, the rocks were divided when he got to have his son. So that's why he named his son. He's like, it's divided, it's separated. Yeah. We're not together. I don't know why y'all keep thinking all these folks, when all God's children get together. I ain't trying to get together with no God's children.
That's right.
I already got with God's children. I've been suffering ever since. Yep. What a lie, what a lie, what a lie. Then we're gonna sit down by the bank of the river. Whoa, what a time, what a time, what a time. Telling that lie. Last time we got a bank of the river, we was shipwrecked. Call me Gilligan. See that? That's why they call it Peleg is what they got, Peleg. Because it was an earthquake. And guess what happened with an earthquake? The land was split. So that lets you know what happened, that he was the son of Shem, because the land split. Now you understand why the land divided. That's why you need to look at their names and see why he did it. So when the land split, what do you think happened? Some of us on one side, they was on the other side. That's why when those people started to get together and realize we need to get us a name and build us a city. We weren't there because the land was divided. You need to know that. These white folks ain't taught them nothing. I don't listen to no Hebrew like trying to teach me. Shut your mouth. Yachten, he will be made little. He was an Arabian patriarch. Patriarch. So he will be made little. That made sense. With the land divided, that left more of them people gone from us than we were. That makes sense too, how he wound up coming to get us.
Yeah, we were few.
That's what he told us. Let's see what he told us right quick. Sit at the 8th chapter of the book of all our hot dabar, they call it Deuteronomy. Let's see how that works. Y'all see what the name means? That fits us. Yep. He should be made little, right? Let's see what happened. All rain 8:1. Then we look at Matthew 2 and 6. Somebody ready to reel y'all in. Jump down to 3. Some say something. Might be 7. Okay, I say 3. Drop down to 5. Say, since the land, drop down to 7. We'll drop down to 10. I'm saying, hold on. Well, I want 7 chapter? 7 chapter. Make it 7 and 3. We do 7 and 2. 7 and 2. Apologize about that. Show y'all how that works since you done learned the name. How about that? Let's how that work. Okay. 2. All right, read. You gotta turn your mic on.
And when Yahuwah thy Elohim shall deliver them before thee, thou shalt smite them.
Really, he told he gonna deliver them in our hand. Deliver before that's like in your presence, but he actually gonna put them in our hands. Listen to him. Then thou shalt smite them. Thou shalt do what?
And utterly destroy them.
See that? Utterly destroy them. Thou shalt not
make no berith with them.
I pledge an allegiance. Okay. Neither
show rakam unto them.
See that? That's just amazing when people sit down and look at it. People looking at these people were separate from us, and these people had a different dialect. These people had a different behavior. We were not supposed to make allegiance with any of these people. We were not supposed to make covenant with these other nations. We big to do that. We always trying to appease other people. Other people never try to appease you. They don't. I'm trying to appease you when they trying to get your money. Yeah. Throw something black out there, put a cigarello pack somewhere in the window. That's to draw a nigga to come in and buy, I think the store pleasing to him. Put a cheap malt liquor beer in there. They don't really sit around and do things that really try to cultivate you or try to encourage you or try to be. They do stuff that really more or less gonna try to take stuff away from you.
That's true.
So he's trying to tell you, you're not supposed to pity these people. You are concerned and crying about that capital house. You need to be crying about your own house.
That's right. Mm-hmm. That's right.
Neither shall you
make marriages with them.
Contract marriages. See, that's important. These niggas sit around here, Hebrews like, this how stupid a lot of these groups are. They'll sit around here and they'll go have sex. I don't know how they come there. If this is what I want to understand, if sex is how you marry, then why in the world how can you get charged with fornication?
Right. Right. That's right.
Because there's a contract when you marry.
That's right.
Why did he tell them to write a bill of divorcement if there's no contract?
That's right.
There has to be a contract in order for you to write a bill saying it's not. Something has to be notated to show that this has actually happened. Not no, I screwed you, we married. There's a whole lot of women married in that case.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's
No,
right.
they religious. Let me tell you what they do. They feed off the stupidity of people. These mostly religious. They find people. A lot of these people get just enough they find to make a fool like this. Folks try to go and compare you. That's a lie. I ain't never been no Hebrew lie. I never signed to it. Never tell. I don't go along with none of that foolishness.
That's right.
I know multiple wives. You ain't doing nothing but sitting around playing with yourself.
Yep. That's right.
Oh, good and well, no man ain't finna do no 5 and 6 wives trying to playing with himself lying. Even they got enough sense to contract marriages with them. Thou shalt not give thy daughters, which are their bath, to their being, and thou shalt not take his daughter bath to thy son, for he will draw away thy being from me, and he will serve other Elohims, and the Yahuwah will be very angry with you. What you think how we don't went off these people with it now?
Yep. That's right.
That's not talking about no different race. I don't know. No, just stop it. First of all, everybody was black. Mm-hmm. That's the first thing. So don't get that start trying to put on the white people because you're going to mess up again.
Yep.
First of all these people were black over in the Horn of Africa. One nobody white.
That's right.
There's other bad doctrine. Esau white. I don't know how you got that. Both of them had the same mom and daddy. You got a white baby and a black baby. You don't know the difference? You got a twin, white boy and a black one. And they twins? That's how dumb you are.
Yep.
The fact that you listen to a religion and teach you some stupid stuff like that.
Yep.
The man was considered to be reddish and he was hairy.
Right.
Mm-hmm. I don't know where these folks get this stuff. A white man. Where did you get that from? The man name is Asu. Who is Esau? His name is Asu. I don't know what these folks be doing. They just make a mess out of people so bad. Then they go and try to stick that stuff on people. Say, I know you Hebrew. You're a lie.
That's right.
You're a lie. Tell them dig your mama out.
That's right.
Ain't never been no here. Don't never call me. You're going to have the worst fight on your life in your life. I'm not Hebrew Israelite. I don't even subscribe to it.
That's right.
Sitting around smoking a cigarette, drinking liquor, telling lies.
That's right.
I ain't found one of them right, do nothing right. Every time I find one, they be just the backwards I can find.
That's right.
I had to send email to them, we get together, do nothing. No. I remember the email to them, why we can't get together? You know you can't get your pastor tell lies. Mm-hmm. I had that woman come in that town, that hooker dress on. Mm-hmm. I told her, she look, they gonna bring them all, come see me. I took him out, I said, I tell what I told her. I told her she dressed like a hoe. Who's that? You remember that John we was in out? Was you in that box I got with them? You was in that John I got with the group? I told him about dress. I told her she dressed like a hoe. Like, you don't need no win to tell. I told him you came, you questioned me, you already went against the book. Mm-hmm. That book told you ain't supposed to receive no accusation, get no ill without 2 or 3 witnesses. Mm-hmm. I asked that brother about it. I told the brother, I said, did he sin brothers? His brother said, he's sin. You trying to be technical. I said, don't come trying to tell me, you don't even know what you're teaching. You ain't had no business bringing no accusation against
right.
me.
That's
Your
right.
book, the book told you you're supposed to have more than one witness when you came to me.
That's right.
I said, girl had on a little prostitute dress. I said, she married. The girl been married to me. She's a babe in Christ. She been out for 12 years. That baby too big for some diapers.
That's right. That's
I
right.
said, baby had no business getting in no car with one of my single brothers. She supposed to be married.
That's right.
Ain't that right, DeVal? You finna mess up, wasn't you? You should have. She was a cute little girl. You should have. Your man still was working.
Tight.
Man, I ain't be strong enough. I remember that one girl from Buffalo Wild Wing made him leave. He went by that city, that girl had them thick legs. She popped that door. She said, yeah, your brother came and I came out the door. Said he done took out running, he got to go. I said, yeah, you should have came out there like that. Yes, I got to go. That boy had that joke, man. He said, everybody, she said, everybody started, woo, woo. He said, I got to go. He jumped in that car and took off. It was a 2-cylinder, so he moved fast. He went away with like push lawnmower speed. He had an 8-cylinder, he'd have been out of there. That allowed him to stick back and look while he pulled off. Y'all off the chain. Y'all ain't gonna get me off. You see the time? He said, Yahuwah will be very angry with you. And will soon utterly destroy thee. That's the penalty for fooling with these people.
Right.
Why y'all think we being destroyed? Yeah. He said we were destroyed because of what?
Lack of knowledge.
So we didn't know we weren't supposed to make agreements with these people, make marriage with these people.
Knew it.
They believe in other gods. They serve other deities. They do things that's against. These folks are sound and eat raw meat with blood. We don't eat no blood.
That's right.
Folks sit around and kill an animal. Did y'all not know some of these hunters, they teach their kids, when they kill an animal, they first kill, they're supposed to drink part of the blood.
Yeah.
How many of y'all didn't know that?
That's right.
Please, when you get a chance, just look it up. And I want you to put that show if I'm lying.
Yep.
Y'all sit here praying, these folks bloodthirsty. They teach that. When they kill their first, you're supposed to get down there, cut it, and sit down and drink the blood from it. Mm-hmm. They feel like they become one with the animal.
Yep.
You didn't need that. Once I know you used the bathroom, wash your hand, I knew you was an animal.
That's right.
You didn't suck no blood. You already sucked mess.
That's right.
But thus shall ye do to them. Ye shall destroy their altars and you shall break down their pillars, that's their strength, and shall cut down their groves, and shall burn with fire the graven images of their gods. For thou art a Kudash separated people. See why that makes sense? Kudash means separated.
That's right.
Which is going to put you back at who?
A bar.
A bar. We're separate. We're on the other side. How you separate? Because I'm on the other side.
That's right.
People armed to the Yahuwah da Elohim, and the Yahuwah da Elohim chose thee to be to him a
Peculiar.
special.
Special.
They put peculiar. Peculiar is something out of the what?
Ordinary.
That's why they used it, because you ain't serving Jesus. Most people you see coming from worship, coming from where? Church. You ain't coming from church. That's odd. That's peculiar.
Mm-hmm.
Most people believe in the Holy Ghost. You don't. That's odd. That's peculiar. That's why they use peculiar, because it's out of the ordinary.
Right.
But for him, we've been a special treasure. Listen, beyond all Goyim, nations that are upon the face of the
All right.
wow. It is not because you are.
More.
Y'all seen this anywhere before? than all the other Goyims that the Yahuwah preferred you. That's not why, because you were more. And the Yahuwah made you choice, that the Yahuwah made choice of you, for you were
Fewer.
in number than all the other. Who is he talking about? He's talking about a bar.
Yeah.
Who, because they were separated, because the land was divided. And his second son name meant fewer, little, small.
Right.
That's why he chose us, because we
Right.
never built that tower.
Right.
We never got involved with that city.
Right.
Right.
They don't teach these people nothing.
Nope.
He will be made,
Little.
that's why I chose him. Let's look at the book of Matthew chapter 5, about verse 6. I'll try to get y'all finished. Y'all said what I'm doing? I can't preach. I don't have nothing to preach. All I do is talk about people. Everybody know that. Well, I'm going to tell you, everybody know Thomas. All they do is talk about people, run people down. He don't never teach no Bible. Ever since I can't remember maybe one time Thomas Smith ever taught the Bible. All they do is tell lies.
That's right.
Two. I'm sorry. It was 2. 2 and 6 is what I said. Let's see what it said. Verse 5 is what I call it. Let's say this. But they shall say to him in Bethlehem, which is house of bread, of Yehuda, for so it is. What is this? Written by the dabar. Let's see what it said. And thou, Bethlehem, the land of Yehuda, are not the
Least.
wow. You're not little. You're not the smallest among the Akim or the Sharim of Yehuda. For out of thee shall come forth the Rosh captain that shall rule my arm, Yasharal. See, Bethlehem, he was trying to tell they weren't the little. They weren't the smallest. Because they thought they were. And he came and he made a populace.
Right.
That's how when he came and got us out of Mizraim.
Right.
The book, we testified that, what, the 26th chapter book about, let's say it right quick, 26th chapter, book of All Aha Dabarim again. See that 26 and 1. Let's see what he did. See, these folks don't even know how they done chose them. See that 26 and 1? Okay. Okay, let's see. 26 and 1. Let's see what they say. How about that? This is 26th chapter of the book of All Aha Dabarim, 26 and 1. Listen.
And it shall be when thou art come unto the Beth which Yahuwah thy Elohim giveth thee for an inheritance,
To inherit it.
and possess it,
Uh-huh.
and dwellest therein,
Okay.
that thou shalt take of the first of the pari of the aras.
Which is the first pari, the first fruit of the land. That's why we have Ukal Shabbat, because we celebrate first fruits. That's the first one we got. Listen.
which thou shalt bring of the best that Yahuwah thy Elohim giveth thee,
which he said, which the Yahuwah thy Elohim giveth thee, and thou shalt,
put it in a basket,
Uh-huh.
and shall go unto the
which means they're
Malchum.
going to put it in a teat. Remember we got the basket?
Right.
Which means you were gathering what? All of your first fruits. That's what he come when he come back, and he's going to come back and gather all the first fruits into a basket, the teat. And thou shalt say to him, I, do what? Hold on. Are we up here? But I don't know how that happened. A basket, and thou shalt go to the place, Malcolm, which the Yahuwah thy Elohim shall choose to have his Shem called there. And thou shalt come to the Kohan, who shall stand to be in those, Yamin, and thou shalt say to him, I testify this yom to the Yahuwah, my Elohim, that I am come into the land which the Yahuwah swore Shabbat to our Abadim. I don't know, Abadim. Abba, what's the plural for fathers? Abba, I think Abba, I can't remember. To give to us, and the Kohan shall take the basket out of thy hands, and shall set it before the altar of the Yahuwah thy Elohim. And he shall answer and say before the Yahuwah thy Elohim, my Abba abandoned.
Aram,
What they put it now?
Syria.
Which is Aram, Syria. We left Syria. Who know why we left?
Go to the other side. They were still worshiping gods.
That's good, Chris got it. After you told it to him.
I already
You think
knew.
I ain't listen to that? How you said we left it because they worship other gods.
so
Abraham left his father's house. He didn't just leave. The book said he abandoned. You know what abandon mean? You don't go back to it.
That's
They go back
right.
to an abandoned house. What it mean? They left it. They
Yeah.
done with it. He was done with them because of other gods.
Yeah.
That's why the rule came in for us not to do it. Because Abraham left it. Let's pick it up right quick. Yahushua 24:1. Let's show them why. We'll come back to this. I just want y'all to understand, again, the process.
That's right.
It makes sense now. Why? You were supposed to testify that he brought us where he said he was and go back to look at the fathers and why we keep this ritual, because they abandoned. He left it for a reason.
That's right.
They're going to call it Joshua. It's Yahushua. Yahushua 24:1. And Yahushua gathered all the matab. I mean, what's that? What did you say? Hold on. That man speaks Japanese again, man. Matah. Matah is all of the Matah for tribe of Yasharal to Shiloh, and convoked their elders, which would be the Zakanim, and their officers, and their Shaphatims, and set them before Elohim. And Yahushua said to all the armed, thus saith the Yahuwah Elohim of Yasharal, that's right, your Abbas, at the first, but then with the first fruit, sojourn beyond the river, the Har, even Tara, the Abba of
Abraham.
and the Abba of Nakor, which was Lut, who they call Lot's father. And they served other Elohims. And I took your Abraham from the other
Side.
of the Nahar.
Nahar.
See that? That's how we know we are. Let me ask you a question. Listen. A-B-R-A, Abra, like Abar. We came from the other side.
That's right.
That's why Abraham, see, you need to know this. So when they would come back to testify, they were testifying to why he abandoned, why he left his father. That's why I have a problem. Y'all be trying to run back these folks. Oh, I got to get back to him. Mama, diehard Christian, dad, diehard Christian, got to go back. That's not the presence of Abraham. The book told he abandoned.
That's
Can
right.
we can
That's
I
right.
find what the definition of abandon means? That little Muslim fight keep popping up everywhere, ain't it? He like the little drummer boy from the Christmas story, don't he? Islam ain't no worse than Christianity. Let's see, a band done. So this is what a band done. When a band get through playing, that's what they done. So that's how you use a band done, okay? Having been deserted or cast off. That's what they did. He cast off his family because of their behavior. You'll stay with a hard love, stay on the pick, tote, go back, help them practice the stuff. When the man told you what he did, they abandoned it. Mm-hmm. See, you're not deserted, he forsook them. Why? Because him and dad didn't get along. Because he was taller than his daddy. He ain't like his mama. He abandoned them and forsook them because they served other Elohims. Mm-hmm. That's why he had them to come back and testify. That's why they testified about their Abbas. When you do practice in the day, you're supposed to be able to do the same thing you used to do. Compare yourself with the Abbas. Mm-hmm. Why they got rid of stone? He said, I'm doing the same thing the Abba did.
That's right.
I'm giving life to those that believe. Those that don't, I'm going to condemn them. Mm-hmm. They condemn you, you don't believe in American dream. Yep. They condemn you, you don't believe in American practices, don't they? Mm-hmm. Because it's their system. All right, let's go back to finish up their testimony. Oh yeah, thank you, that's sweet. Wow, that was quick. My father abandoned, which is Amram, Syria. These people don't even know that you're actually from there. And went down into Mizraim, Egypt, and sojourned there with I can't believe, what is this word?
Small.
Little? Number? Wow, I don't know what that got to reference to anything. And became there a Guim. Guess what? That's why he told me in the second chapter of the book of Matthew, you're not small no more, Bethlehem. Because I multiplied, I made you a great nation, Guim. See, that's why you need a teacher. These people don't know what they're doing. See, they hear the statement when he tried to tell them. That's why he was telling them about the Nabim and what it was saying about you're not the smallest. Because you were the smallest, but then I multiplied you. Let's listen. Sojourned there with a small number. None of that makes sense why he chose them. Mm-hmm. And became there a mighty Guim and a great multitude. And the Mizrahims afflicted us, just like in America when we grew, and humbled us. They made us broke and poor. Mm-hmm. They made us subject to them. That's what they did. They made us broke. What happened? We got broke. Mm-hmm. You think we was in Mizraim with goods and they gonna let us stay there? If we got goods, you can buy your way out. Yep. So I gotta keep you poor so you stay a slave. When they call themselves so-called faith, liberating the so-called Negro in America and told you could buy your freedom, how you gonna buy your freedom when you don't have no money? Yep. Right. Plus you can't read and you can't count. Mm-hmm. So I told you at $50, you done gave me $400. This ain't enough. How much I be short? You need at least 3 times what you got here. Woody Jesus. I got to work a little more harder, Malcolm. You can't count and you can't read. How you know what currency is and how much it is?
That's right.
And became a mighty nation, Guim, and a great multitude, and the Mizrahites afflicted us and humbled us, made us poor, and imposed hard task on us. You need to vote. First, pass a literacy test. There ain't no hard task. Before our people, we got the right to vote, they made you had to pass a literacy test. Oh. They put stuff on you that's almost impossible for you to do.
Old tax.
Overtax you. Yep. So that's what guess what? America got it from Israel. I ain't holding y'all back. I'm just saying all you need to do is just be able to pass the test. If you can afford to pay for it, then you can do it. I can't afford to pay for it when you don't pay me enough.
That's right.
Matter of fact, you don't even pay me.
That's right.
How are we sharecropping and I'm getting none of the profits?
That's right.
You bringing stuff, I'm planting, I'm getting up, I'm giving you going to the market, buy yourself, sell it, you come, you say, I sure thought we did better than that. I don't know. Me and my family probably won't be able to make it this year, but I did bring this back for you and your family. At least y'all have something. And he run there and tell your wife, go G-Wee, you ain't gonna believe it, baby. He ain't made nothing. He went out there to the market. He gonna come back here, and him family probably gonna starve. And he brought up back these peas. Let's praise Jesus. Jesus. Dumb nigga. He ain't got nothing. What you make his mama give you something? If I went to the market and I didn't get nothing, what make you think I'm gonna give you something? He told the girl, what said, we just got to work harder for the next year. Beat your kid, make them, we can't let Master Mo down now next year. We got to have them, cause little dude said, she gonna go out here, she gonna get married, get her a good boy. Your daughter get raped,
Yep.
massacred, tattoo her face, make a fool out you. So you gotta start thinking better about yourself.
That's right.
Let's see what happened. Impose hard tasks on us, and we
Cry. Sayat.
to,
Yahuwah.
guess what niggas do? We cry.
Yeah.
To who?
Jesus.
Nobody can't save you.
Yep.
See the difference what they did? We cried, but we did it to Yahuwah. How you pray to the same God that they sent over here and gave you when they took you?
Right.
What is he supposed to do?
Right. Right.
I come in the name of Jesus, take all you niggas out of here, rape you and sell you and butcher you and hang you. Jesus, please don't let them do this, Jesus. Only the so-called Negro could be that stupid.
Yep.
That he would actually pray to his person that inflicted him.
Yep.
Why? That person doesn't have any care for you. This God that they gave you, which is a figment of their imagination, works for them. He works for their ideology. He works for them and he makes you stupid because he's not real. He doesn't work. These people are heartless, senseless, and gutless. They will never attack you one-on-one. There will always be larger number of them attacking you, yelling commands at you to make you feel them as though they're one man. Yep. They've never tried in their life. Not one white man is gonna come to me and try his luck to see where he going. He ain't gonna do it. He'll think more than one time and realize this ain't gonna be the one.
Yep.
He'll go get 75 more other white folk with stick, club, gun, and dynamite. So come on, nigga, we here for a fair fight. And they gonna have badges, which is gonna take away more of your depth of perception, because now you fearing you fighting the law. And what you've been taught about the law. You're supposed to obey the law. Even if it ain't right, don't fight it. Just trust the system. A blind heifer who ain't never been fair, who don't see the case, gonna tell you what's gonna happen. How you win with that? The white man got on a sheet, the judge got on a dress, and the thing that's supposed to be fair can't see. What's the odds you gonna come out all right? Or you can be like, what's the name? John Lewis. I always would tell the officer, when they used to beat me, when they used to spit on me, baby, I said, thank you, Mr. Officer, for doing your job.
Crazy.
He said he always thanked them. That shows you the stupidity of somebody's psychosis. And you know what it tells you? He never did it. He was a congressman, lifelong congressman, because he bought into their system. He never went out and promoted people of color getting on their feet and breaking away.
Nope.
He taught you to stay and to suffer and to be inflicted and take what they give you. That's why you ever say, find the person who used to run against John Lewis.
Didn't do it.
His seat was uncontested.
Yep.
Nobody ever wanted John Lewis' seat till he died.
Crazy.
It's because you did such a great job at helping us house and keep niggas locked up and beat up and shot and whipped. Ain't no need for us to get in there and do that job. We can't do no better than what you're doing. Once you get up area and tell about Dr. King, this is what you gotta ask yourself. Dr. King started SCLC. Okay?
Yeah.
Let's see who marched with him. Andrew Young,
Yep.
not a member. Jesse Jackson,
Yep.
not a member. John Lewis, not a member. I'm trying to figure out, why would you not be a part of the organization that Dr. King built? The SCLC and Abernathy. Why would I not be a part of it when all I talk about is Dr. King? The speeches, the hotel stay, the marches, the incarceration of Dr. King, what Dr. King stood, what he meant, but I ain't give a F about that organization, nor was I a member of his church. Why these people don't think Them guys don't give a F about no Dr. King.
That's right.
They needed King gone because those guys flourished when Dr. King died.
Yep.
Find out what was their income while Dr. King was living and influence. Go check them bastards after Dr. King died. They flourished.
Yep. That's right.
Them guys don't even show up. He ain't lying. Listen, ain't not one of them guys struggling. They went out to be mayors of Atlanta, congressmen. These guys over major organization, millionaires. Listen, Jesse Jackson ain't had a job. Jesse Jackson impregnated one of his staff members. His child support was $200,000 a year. For a judge to rule that I got to pay $200,000 a year in child support, how much money do I make?
That's right. That's right.
How much you talking about $200,000 child support? How much do I make?
That's right.
What athlete you know pay $200,000, $100,000 a year child support? You know how much money you got to be making?
That's right.
And don't have a job.
No job.
Don't have a church they call you reverend.
Nope.
These guys are all a part of the assassination of Dr. King. If it was up to me, I had every one of them in prison.
Yeah.
These people used this man. These people made a fool of his kids by making them think they were actually for their father. These guys know what happened. These guys were there. There's nowhere in the world that cracker shot through no window from cross no street and popped Dr. King in no neck and didn't hit one of them niggas. How he knew that one shot did it? Why is it if I'm gonna kill him, I don't get the rest of these niggas? Cause y'all potential threats too, y'all with it. Y'all the one got the nigga up him. I'm shooting, I'm on the road. Why just him? Boom, boom, you hit boom, boom, and then run. That more accolade with the Klan. Cause them niggas know they helped kill Dr. King. Them niggas know they sold Dr. King out. Only one came out of that thing I believe didn't have nothing to do with it was Hosea Williams. Hosea Williams went straight to the bottom. He the only one that ain't profit off Dr. King. Hosea Williams tried to tell him, he told him for. He even told him when they went up, before they even told him, he said, that poor cracker ain't killed no Dr. King. He told him, listen, he told him, he said, boss, he's a poor cracker. He said, poor cracker ain't killed no Dr. King. He marched with King. They know that stuff, man. Them folks say he ain't used that man. That man did like every other white boy. He looked at, he ran him out and said he killed him, and the FBI said, we found a fool. Ran his mouth too fast. That man ain't killed no Dr. King. Cracker can't read and write, shot Dr. King, and managed to get on a plane and go to England. How many niggas you know can't read know how to go to a foreign country? You just don't jump up and just jump on no plane and run to no foreign country and survive. White folks set him up by the much they did with Lee Harvey Oswald, made a fool. That man ain't killed no done. Ain't no way in the world a man killed. No gun well when more than one bullet shot that man and killed him. No poor cracker sent him no suppository shooting through no bushes. How in the world you done hit that man in the back of his neck and the top of his head with one bullet?
That's right.
The magical bullet. The bullet went through his head, spiraled over, and hit Conley in the wrist, turned around and came back and hit him in the throat. It's called the magic bullet theory. You know how dumb you gotta be to believe that? What bullet you know hit a nigga, go out and run up, hit somebody else, pop out there, return, turn around, one more time. Where's this gun at? I want to buy one.
That's right.
I ain't no use of loading it up, just put one bullet in it.
That's right.
What you gonna do with all them bullets? You'll kill everybody on the planet. Wait for just stop. Listen, because you didn't investigate it. You don't have no authority. You don't have no mind to stand up and establish your own. They'll never let you investigate them. Missing murder kids in Atlanta, they know good and well white folk were behind us getting murdered. Don't say that no Wayne Williams is a midget. A couple of them boys he killed was 6 foot or plus. One of the mothers told me she seen him. She said, that boy ain't killed my son. She said, the boy was huge. She said, there's no way he killed my son. He too little. None of those parents believe he did it. Them people have died heartbroken because Atlanta people sat here and bought the lives of white people investigating white crimes. Them bodies were found right here in Rockdale County. How many of y'all didn't know that? Right here in Rockdale County. This is where bodies were found. Jackson, Georgia down here. DeKalb County. In Atlanta. In Cobb County. They know good and well, ain't no nigga going no car counter with no dead nigga in no car.
Nope.
We nigga, man, you ain't finna go playing around no Jackson, Georgia back there with them rednecks.
Nope.
At nighttime?
No, sir.
Nigga, please. They set Wayne Williams up.
Yep.
That's why they ain't killing. You kill 28 people and you don't get the death penalty? They just need to hold him. Right. Lead investigator for that was a black, so-called black Atlanta police detective at the time. He wound up being the chief of Fulton County. Right. Y'all know what he said? He said he need to have a new trial. He said Wayne Williams didn't do it. How you say that when you the lead investigator? He was the lead investigator on that crime. He said he need a new trial. He didn't do it. He said that when he was Fulton County chief. You don't hear nothing about that no more, do you? Ask yourself why Keisha Lamb bought the mayor of City of Atlanta. You know she ran out there telling them that Wayne Williams, that case need to be open again. Yep. That Wayne Williams, that need to be open and retried. That Wayne Williams, why aren't people talking about this? Because they got you talking about the riots downtown. They got you talking about Black Lives Matter. Because when you open that case up, there's a lot of white folks still living. They're going to go to jail. Ask yourself how the GBI wound up destroying the tape. The person that killed them kids made a tape. How many of y'all didn't know that? They made a tape. The GBI had the tape. Boss, can you pull up and see the information that said if I lie? Please don't let me tell that lie. Did y'all know the GBI had the tape of the person that did it? The person made a tape. The agent who had the tape destroyed it. I was living right here. I ain't talking about no news said. I was living here. I remember when it happened. They put him on the stand about that tape. That boy said, had that tape came out, he said it'd been a racial war. Oh, they punished him. He got suspension. You destroyed the tape of the person who murdered those kids, and you got suspension. Because you said it'd been a racial. How is it going to be a racial war when a nigga did it? I was here. I went in none of the other states. I was born in Atlanta. I was living when this happened. I remember when he was on the news that they brought this situation up. And the man destroyed the tape because he said it would be a racial war. How is Wayne Williams in jail if it's black crime? Look at that. Y'all need to see it. No. Informed name in the interview suspect. To the best of my knowledge, they've been destroyed. Y'all see that?
Today, an assistant state attorney general who declined to be interviewed on camera confirmed for 11 Alive News that the tapes were in fact destroyed, that they were destroyed in July of 1981. Now that's 1 month after Wayne Williams was arrested, and the same month he was indicted for 2 of the black youth slayings. But both that attorney general and the GBI insist it was routine house cleaning of worthless material.
How that sound? Routine house cleaning of worthless material. Wow. Information, the feds never get rid of any information, first of all. This is pertinent to a case of 28 murders. And it's not pertinent names to a suspect, testimony from a suspect, in a month after him arrested. I tried to tell, listen, I was him. I didn't get it from YouTube. I remember when I was a kid when they showed this on the news, that they had the man on the stand and they were going over this stuff with him. And he said it to come out. He said it been a racial war. That's why he did it. And know these stupid niggas sitting right here talking about Wayne Williams. Wayne Williams ain't killed them people. I remember the night they killed Lou Vegeta. I was watching the news that night. They used to come on at 11 o'clock. They used to tell us it's 11 o'clock. Do you know where your kids are? That's what in Atlanta, they used to play that every night for us. 11 o'clock, the news come and ask us, it's 11 o'clock. Do you know where your kids are? He was down at the Omni at the time. Now they call it the Phillips Arena. I was watching the news that night. He was on the news, and the news people they had the circles down now. They were interviewing him, them Project Kids. They said, y'all afraid to be out here at night? He said, I ain't. He said, someone come me out, do like this, do like that. They started laughing. Killed him that night. blowed everybody's mind. I was watching the news when he was on it that night. He was talking about, I do like this, do like, which means the killer was standing right there watching him. He didn't get killed that week. They got him that night. Right after the interview. Y'all don't know nothing about it. I'm telling you, Henry Gray told me, y'all don't know nothing about white people. Shut your mouth. You don't know nothing about white people. These are our kids. These are our babies coming out of our home being taken, kidnapped, butchered. One of yours get taken. These niggas ain't gonna do nothing. One white kid get a scratch on him, the whole nation gotta help find him. Yep. If it's somebody black, we gonna have to go get them and we gonna have to kill them and give them to them and let them kill them again. If it's 1 hour, business as usual. Yep. See, if you don't start making a voice for yourself to defend your right to life and your liberty and your opportunity chance, nobody else gonna do it. You just saw it for yourself. The man just said, he told you they destroyed it. Did he say it would leak information? Nope. Did he say somebody turned it over, went in and spied and found they dropped it? Nope. The man told him on the stand flat, on a stack of Bible, let him know, I did it. Because if it came out, it would have been a racial war. Did y'all know that man, they know he was a white man. He was driving a green Chevy and he had a dog. That's why they were finding a dog fiber. He was riding around, he had his dog in the car, but he had a green Chevy. They knew this, they've always known it. They put all these hillbilly knuckle drag together. Atlanta police, incompetent. Rockdale, incompetent. All these people were incompetent during the time. These folks, they put car. These folks were supposed to be getting information together. Them bastards were crossing information, not giving information, throwing away information. Think about it. These were black kids. Nobody's just talking about how incompetent all those agencies were when they were operating, they were doing their job. During their incompetency, we lost 28 kids. Then your niggas don't know this. How about the murders never stopped? They never stopped. They stopped broadcasting it to make people think it ended. These niggas don't know nothing. I'm from Atlanta. Grady baby. Grady baby. I'm like Cherish, they still got my picture up now. Cherish said he got them glasses, he had them big old glasses, he said he got them from Grady. Do y'all understand? These people still murderously out there, it never stopped. They were told not to broadcast it anymore because it was solved and they had the suspect. So when kids were still being killed, it can't be him because we have him incarcerated. He's a convicted. So we can't add those in. Do y'all know how many other murder Danny 28 that they just filed and messed up? That's why I be pissed. While white people sit around here making, it ain't even careless mistake, it's I don't give a F mistake. Yep. We dying. We getting the fake COVID numbers. We getting the fake diabetes, blood. Nigga don't know nothing about no blood pressure, diabetes. I ain't never had to read one of them cups they told me I had it. That's right. I don't know what that thing said when they gave it to me. Right. Don't y'all know the so-called Negro blood pressure automatically naturally runs higher? Due based off of our stress level and how we operate. Yep. We high volume operating people. That's right. They came in and conditioned us. Then sooner we start meeting at 120 over 80, now it's 117 over 70. Yep. Wow. Most of them, how many of y'all didn't know it didn't change? Y'all niggas behind. Man, you 120 over 80, man, you got high blood pressure. That's 117 over 70 now. Yeah. Now, let me ask you something, Chris. The person that made it 117 over 170 and 75 is the same one made it 120 over 80. So what should be the rule of thumb? Now, once I get you to buy into the protocol, buy into the hype, and I continue to condition you on the medication, now your body becomes susceptible to the medication. So we try to oust you off the medication, like the Jason Bourne movie. What happened? You start freaking out, cold sweats, getting sick, convulsion. Guess what you need to do? Get back on it. And just realize you're going to take this for the rest of your life. Which is going to come eventually with what? Kidney failure, blindness, amputation. All they doing is setting you up to just start taking body parts off you. Don't you know when you offer sacrifice, you take body parts? The hind quarter, the kidney, the lip. Did y'all not know these are all parts we sacrifice? Why is it they always finding people with this liver problem and kidney problem? Yep. They taking out foots and legs because you actually took these were heave offerings that you offered. The white man walks in with the same outfit just like a Rosh Kohan. Yep. He has on a hat, he has on a gown. They suit him up and when he go in the operating room, can you come in the operating room with me? Why not? Because in your book it told you that the Kohen goes in alone. You don't go in that surgical room with them. I don't care if it's your mom or your dad. One goes in there, they got it from you because they are practicing their curious arts. Man, y'all stop it. Yeah, I know they ain't gonna believe me. Don't worry about it. I'm just talking, making up stuff. Let me finish so I can go. Impose hard task on us, and we cried to Yahuwah, our Elohim. Didn't cry to Jesus. Didn't cry to God. And the Elohim, and the Yahuwah heard our
voice.
Which means, just like he told you, a mother know the sound of her child crying. Mm-hmm. And saw our
humiliation.
Wow. We ain't been humiliated? Yeah. Mm-hmm. And our labor.
Yep.
And our afflictions. And the Yahuwah brought us out of Mizraim. Didn't have no Jesus. Didn't need no help. With his great strength and his mighty hand and his high arm and with great visions and with signs and with wonders. And he brought us into this place and gave us this land, and a land flowing with milk and honey. And now, behold, I have brought the first of the fruit of the parim of the land which thou gavest me, O Yahuwah, a land flowing with milk and honey, and thou shalt leave it before the Yahuwah, thy Elohim, and thou shalt worship, shall call him, before the Yahuwah, thy Elohim, and thou shalt rejoice in all the two things which the Yahuwah, thy Elohim, has given thee, thou and thy. Most of the time, one nigga make it, one nigga celebrate by itself. Mr. Yahuwah set this up, it's supposed to be us and all our family. Mm-hmm. Everybody supposed to benefit from what he gave us. That's different than the American dream. American dream, one nigga make it, one nigga get it. That's it. He cut everybody else off in his family. Mm-hmm. What Mr. Yahuwah gave us, it's supposed to be a benefit for all our mishpachah.
Yeah.
All our family supposed to be a part of this. And the Luim, they put Levi, it's Luim. And the stranger that is within thee. And when thou shalt have complete of all the tithing of thy parim, in the third year thou shalt give the second tenth to the Luim. Okay, we don't worry about that one. And the widows, gonna start doing what we're supposed to do with them. I just want y'all to see our practice of how he came and got us, because we were the fewest and he multiplied us. Mm-hmm. That's how we know he ain't forsook us. Right. Mm-hmm. But see, you can't know that if you don't know what was written before was written for our learning. Right. Mm-hmm. That we through patience, through endurance, and through Nakum, we might have your call. That's why we wait. That's why we got expectations. See, the way they gave you in with Jesus, you can't expect nothing him. Anytime you don't have it, it's because you choose to have yours on the other side. The people tell you that, see if they don't have anything. Go tell the great white preacher, the great Negro preacher, get rid of all their goods and enjoy what they're going to get on the other side. Why they got their stuff over him? Because they programmed to believe if we get something here, we can't have nothing now. So we see them, this is what you say, man, see, they got theirs over him because we're going to get ours on the other side. So I make two fools of you. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Why these folks was able to sit here in a land flowing with milk and honey when they came out and they didn't have to die and get it? Right. Why were they being put in a place where them and their family can prosper? Where they can have enough to bring and they have enough to see about their widows, to take care of their preachers and their teachers, because he set them up with an abundance. You don't need these people. Right. He set up a system that worked for us. When we grow, we put back. That's right. When we take, we put back so we'll have something. Nigga, he done taught you to spend and take it. Just use up what you got today, because might not be no tomorrow. White people think of futuristic. Why you think they put Joe Biden in? They know they gonna die. Joe Biden 76 years. What are he worried about no damn climate control?
That's right.
Hell, you'll be dead in 20 minutes.
That's right.
Because he got grandkids, and kids come from them and kids come from them. They're setting up for their families. Yep. You ain't got nothing for you and nothing for nobody coming behind you. I'm sick of it. I'm getting ready to let y'all go and piss. Said tired been made a fool of. Been made a fool of too long. That's right. That's all, I'm just tired. But I appreciate Mr. Yahuwah, appreciate the information. I just hope in some way this will help you. Just consider. Don't just take what I said. You do your own research. Do your own study for yourself and look for yourself. See if it makes sense. See if it's just me out on some wild humbug just talking. Or these factual things I let you see and look their words up. I show you when I source something and say something. You can see it for yourself. They can say, well, they can show it too. Yeah, they show you made up information they put. Y'all know I ain't wrote none of this. Y'all know I ain't made no lemon line news tape. You know I ain't created no word cretin. I ain't made up no word vulgate. It's his word. I'm showing you that he knows what he's doing when he's giving it to you. It's for the uneducated and the illiterates. Because anybody dumb enough to believe in Jesus Christ and God, you have to be an idiot. That's what he said. Don't get mad at me. That's what he said about you. That's why he don't believe. Donald Trump showed you he got a Bible upside down and the word backward. How you that dumb? You don't know it? That show you how much Bible has he read. He don't even know the front side of a Bible. Because white people know this is for poor people. This is for illiterates who trust in this. Rich people know how they got their money. Lying, confiscating, raping, murder, deceiving. They ain't use no Bible. They just beat you because I know you believe in it. So they know how to take advantage of you. That's two. Appreciate Mr. Yahuwah. Woo, we've been here for about 20 minutes. Y'all all right? Yes, sir. Good now. Y'all don't look too well. More Mormon at? In the back. Is he number one, number two? Somebody said they seen that pant leg on his shoe. That number two. Let's hold off on him then. Tell him make sure he white before he can run that by me. Ain't that right? I hear Mom do that thing on that one time. And also that new one you and Jaheed got. Not that I like Jaheed, I like you, I don't like Jaheed. Jaheed, you just back up my son and stay out his way. Matter of fact, when y'all performing, Jaheed, stand behind the board. Let the screen back down. I want Jaheed to say something. It ain't about you anyway. How many of y'all done got sick and fed up with Jaheed nasty, filthy attitude, and you want to make it this Shamaim? Look at Jaheed. Look at him. How many of y'all want to do it? Look at that. Even Jaheed is admitting his attitude is repulsive. Thanks, sweetie. Number 10. Yeah, Mr. Hood, sure been too. Listen, I'm telling the truth. These white folk want me dead. And these niggas, they want me dead. They don't want to see me alive. Anybody gonna educate our people and tell our people the truth. Y'all just know that. They don't want you living. That's right. I cut the trade off. Man, y'all come here. Look at Janae, you didn't even have a job. You ain't had any work to do. What you had to do? You had worked at Taco Bell or something before like that? You ain't know. I rung your bell when you got him. We got her stepped up on that man, had her rolling. Look at it. Girl, she got here make her own way. Hard working mother. She ain't the only one now. I remember Lita used to love that job. She kept talking with me. She finally walked away. Look at what she did. She finally walked away. She came in, she had that thing on her leg walking. I can't leave my job. I gotta be with my job. Ain't that right? Finally talked to her. She went on, stepped out on Almanac then. Best move you made, ain't it? Girl got to hustle, make her own. There's a lot of them. They ain't the only people. Jesse, remember that time you, not you, Pastor Mine, no. That time now, Jesse go back and get him one. You gotta start here and make it. Listen, it's tight out here, but at the end of the day, it's what you wanna do. I like my freedom. I'm a live nigga. Isn't that right? Tell Master, you don't wanna bring me in that house, Master. Master. I'm like to shoot you with your own gun. Isn't that right? So y'all folk work with me and folk do what we need to do. We build up like we need to. All we want to do is set up for equality. I ain't trying to take nothing from white people. I just don't want anybody to take nothing from us. Everybody think everything we got to have is killing white folk. We ain't talking about killing white folk. We talking about killing stupidity. Let's kill poverty. Let's kill these diseases out by starting medicating ourselves. We got to get, if your legal practice is, it's illegal to cure something, I ain't going to be able to work with you. I ain't trying to sit around and date no illness. Isn't that right? I tell a lot of they gonna come in with fixing a lot of the illnesses we gotta do. Detoxing. We have to detoxify our body. We have to feed ourselves with food that's for intelligence. You know, they tell you fish food is supposed to be for brain food. Which means white people sit around, look at how stupid they is, and realize when they eat a piece of Long John Silver, they lose just a little bit of stupidity. Captain D put them a little touch over. So white people, they've done science on food. How you think they feed you? Folks they'll say, I eat healthy. The stuff you eat come from the hands of them. When do you know something organic? Because you grown it, you done it, or they gave it to you and told you organic, put a label on it. Do you know what their definition of organic is? Little less spermicide, pesticide than the other one. That's considered organic. I don't know, everybody here think, how many of y'all think organic means no pesticide and no spray? That's not their definition. I don't know where you got it from. So you know what happened when you come at them? I never told you that. That means you're a nigga that assumes stuff. All they do, if I take 2 sprays out, if it's 5 sprays per plant that's non-organic, and I take 2 sprays out, that's considered organic. So it's not that you're not getting pesticide, you're not getting as much pesticide, you're still doing damage. Now you're saying, oh, that stuff gotta be organic. Nigga, shut your mouth. You don't know what you're talking about, unless you grow it yourself. We were doing that, growing our own food. Man, we had a good year of them cucumbers, didn't we? Thing was coming. We call it green too. We had some beans, I don't know what happened, call it green. Ain't that right? Then we had them tomatoes, they shrunk and blowed up. Tomatoes blowed up. According to Mike, tomatoes ain't real either. I don't know how that is. I eat them, they real to me when I eat them. I guess I'm in the matrix. John, what you think about all that stuff ain't real? Lemons ain't real, tomatoes ain't real. Unless you've been here when this stuff was planted. I don't know how these folks, let me tell you what happened with a lot of that stuff. It ain't Mike, it's just people in general. A lot of these folks be putting this information out here. These people have not been here to see this stuff being done. A lot of stuff people saying they run their mouth on. What's gonna be really considered genetically or something put up when it can't really recreate? I'm just being honest. A lot of stuff cross. You put plants together, 2 different plants, those plants will naturally on their own crossover and take on different forms. That don't make them think that they not real. You talking about when white men go in a lab and make something and put it out. That's a difference. Y'all got it? Some of this stuff folks be talking, they don't know what they be talking about. Ain't nothing you can't find no date on nothing you eat when it got him. Them folks have them saying, and all the stuff they be eating, the stuff been made up. What they holler? All this stuff talking about ain't real. Broccoli ain't real. What else ain't real? Kale ain't real. Cauliflower. Then these folks sit here and they drinking alkaline water. They drinking 90.9.9 alkaline water. You seen alkaline in that water? You went and took a white man test that told you it was in there. These folks sit here drinking out of a plastic bottle, and I'm telling you, when I remember alkaline water came out popular, we were first drinking before folks really knew about it, I was drinking, you couldn't even put it in no bottle. It's too pure, it'll eat a hole in plastic. They say it seeps out of plastic, don't let these folks drinking the junk out of plastic bottle. You can't get no doing alkaline in no plastic bottle. It won't hold. It's gonna start eating. Y'all know alkaline, what's in batteries? That's an acid. I be listening to people, but they gonna believe the bottle. Then you try to tell them somebody they ain't gonna believe that. They gonna believe, they choose what white man they wanna believe out here. That's how they get a nigga. Nigga don't be thinking. We just be listening to folks shoot stuff out, and I definitely don't believe nothing Dr. Saban said. Bunch of them folks, I don't believe nothing they said. The man died from the common cold. Shut your mouth. A lot of these folks talking about, Saban done told you he had a 3rd grade education. What you know about medicine? Saban made big money making fools out of people. Saban was Christian, Muslim. The man followed Nuwabian. He followed, what's that other boy, Polite? He followed every one of them doing religion. Man say he done learn from Elijah Muhammad. He don't listen to all these different folk. They religion tied into their doctrine, their medicine. That's why I watch everybody. I can't listen to everybody's stuff. Because a lot of what they give you for their medicine, what they believe, he practicing them curious arts too. They be like, he got some good stuff. I'll never know about it. I'm not interested. Hello? I know some of y'all don't matter. It don't matter what they believe, as long as you get what you want. Might not listen to all them folks. That man took a baby bottle and put his eyes out. Man, I'm not listening. These folks had cayenne pepper in your eyes. Man, you can't. I'm just, man, a lot of stuff these folks tell you. And then somebody need to go to jail for that. Man, you washing your eye with cayenne pepper? Man, cayenne pepper burn out your butthole going in your mouth. You know you can't put it in your eyes. Let me tell you something. I'm flat-footed, and I said, I don't be listening to everybody. I'm telling everyone in here, out there, I don't be listening to all these folks. Y'all ain't gonna come just be telling me anything. I'm just sticking that in my behind in my mouth because you done said and read it. I don't be listening to that foolishness. I be watching these people. These folks, don't y'all know how many folks on YouTube putting out information? And folks on that, somebody just ripped off some people using my name on them. These dumb folks, you know how dumb you gotta be. I'm on YouTube asking you for money to build something using God and Jesus, blessings, and praying for you. I don't even talk like that. These folks will watch you, look for people that are vulnerable. Listen, your computer, that cookie, shoot out lots. A lot of folks don't know something. Let me tell you something. Ain't no computer with. You don't realize. Some of the sites you go on, them folks try to tell y'all dumb folk, we use your cookies. Because we want to keep up with stuff that you're doing, and we're going to watch you go on this website. We're going to track you and keep you in a database. These dumb folk will set stuff up and track you down and realize you're pretty stupid. You stay on YouTube a lot looking at stuff. And you look at a lot of stupid stuff, too. And you just wonder why your YouTube, everything got dummy, idiot. Got to watch these people. These white folk tracking you. They don't know. Am I making this up? I'm just saying, what do you do? Social science or something? What do you do? Computer science. I'm just talking, ain't I? These folks, I know they'll be smart, man. I just let you keep running. Y'all be on all these sites checking stuff. I told y'all before, a lot of stuff with Google, leave that junk alone. Google is a suggestive thought. It's a suggestive thought, and it leads you. I know how to use it. You ain't taking me nowhere. I know where I'm going. When I go on something, I'm looking for something. You not leading me nowhere. I know where I'm going. You start trying to throw me somewhere, let's cut that out, because that's not where I'm going. Before you know it, you were somewhere, suggestive thought. That computer designed to take you and put, it's a web designed to catch insects. They designed to set. Don't you know the police will use that same technique? It's a web designed to catch you. You set bait up and get them out where you can catch them, unsuspected, unbeknown people. That's how they get you on this site. Your child get caught up in this side checkpoint. I get on y'all about them kids with these phones. I get on all the computer access stuff. Get your child a coloring book. Learn how to color. Get them a crossword puzzle. Even they circling the wrong words. They can't get molested with no coloring book. These kids, I don't like him now, you know. Guess what, kids? I don't like you either. And I'm still saying rah ha ha to little children. Hey, but one man can fight kids and say that, that's me. I'm trying to tell y'all a lot of stuff, man. We can't trust these people out here. These kids, I'm talking these kids talking about committing suicide because they ain't going to school. What? Well, that's a freebie. Man, I've been thinking, now the show been praying to Jesus back then, he kept me out of school. And then you can't fail? Oh my goodness, this is a blessing for God. Folks that getting you age, they can't fail you. I'm with them kids, man, listen, I'd have clicked that computer all too, y'all done. So now these kids gotta come here and I gotta educate them. How many of y'all kids want to be y'all teacher? Raise your hand, you little bad kids. Yeah. They talking. That's why y'all ain't raised y'all hand. Just go around with y'all. Thank you. I'm gonna bring your dad in our class too. When you use that word that said the mouse is habitual. Yeah, you come in. I like you look nice. That's a nice suit too. We got to wear suits and ties every day in my class. You don't come in now? We're going to be able to wear an afro, though. All right. We need to educate these kids. We need to listen, we need to get back. They finna open up school, do like we were doing. We need to educate our own. So they're not going to tell our kids, we can't afford to put our kid back in there. They already, listen, these teachers finna go in here in the most high-risk condition ever. You finna put a teacher in a classroom with 31 plus students. These kids gonna be carriers of COVID, coming from their home, playing with their friends, hanging around. They're gonna be touching stuff, playing stuff, taking out masks, doing stuff, because they know they're gonna get away with a lot of stuff. People ain't gonna put their hands on, people ain't gonna waste a lot of time. They're gonna be in or out or leave them alone. And before you know it, these teachers are gonna be risking their life to educate a kid or children that don't wanna be educated right now, because they know the system not having the discipline to it. They know ain't no rules and they can do what they want to, and the teacher gonna be the one that's gonna be the most at risk. These kids gonna be coming from home and carrying home diseases that's gonna wipe out some of these kids live with elderly parents or parents that have health difficulties. And all they needed for those kids to go to those schools and pick up and contract something, come home and it'd be a silent killing. The next thing you know, you killed the only person that you, some of these kids will come out of single parent home. So a mom or father contracts this disease, and this disease renders them incoherent, incapacitated, or even deaf. What's gonna happen to the kid? The school gonna take care of them? I mean, they're gonna become the ward of a state. The ward of a state that's already overrun with COVID. So who's gonna take these kids and foster parent? Let me see, the kid parent died from what? From COVID, not interested. So now you're gonna put this kid over him, this kid gonna be ill-advised, ill-raised, and then you're gonna put them back out in society. They're gonna be a detriment and destruction to us. Save our kids. Let's try to do something for our kids before they kill them. Hello? These people, man, these folks gone. I tell you what, y'all ain't gonna worry about that no more now. I'm trying to tell you now. What would y'all, if COVID killed y'all, what would y'all gonna do? Or what's the plan if COVID killed them? If y'all contract that school, what's the plan? And guess what? I'm just using, none of them, you think them kids going to school got the plan? These kids going to school, what's the plan? If these teachers go here and risk their life, and some of these teachers are single parents. If they go here because the school is going to be whatever for the kid, F you signed up for this. And they contract and it takes them out, what's the plan for their family? What plan does the wife have if her husband become gravely ill and die, incapacitated? Had to have 24-hour care. What's the plan if the wife become gravely ill? I had to have 24-hour care because they got to go to school to educate 31 kids. They're going to be irresponsible. That's going to be loose. They know that nobody can do nothing to them. They're not going to fail. And you study him fussing and hollering, talking about what they need to do. You can't fail me. Let me ask the teacher something. Is the rule y'all can fail them? Is the rule y'all can fail them? But listen, had they gave me that when I was in school, let me see. Do your work and go to the next grade. Don't do your work, go to the next grade. Which one you think, which one you know and you ain't got to think I'm gonna choose? That's a no-brainer. So basically you see him like a fool. Now let me say something. How much care is the educator going to put in their work? In assisting the children? They pass either way it goes. They don't even care about the kids. You telling us no more than 10 people social distance, you're going to put 700 and 900 kids in one building. How that going to work? You going to be able to keep 6 feet between 900 some people? What they going to do when they go to lunch? They're going to take all day to feed them. If you're going to put 10 in the lunchroom at a time, what you going to do on the bus? 10 kids on the bus? That bus gonna have every seat filled. Now the bus driver risking their life. So when the kids jump and start playing, what's gonna happen? You gonna go in and put your hand on and tell them to sit down and take a chance at risking contracting COVID? So when the kid come to school and say they don't want to do something, say I got COVID. What you gotta do with your class now? You gotta call every parent and tell them that those kids were exposed to COVID in your class. Your class need to be closed down for 14 days and your class need to be clean. Every one of those kids need to get 14-day quarantine before they come back and test. How much time have you lost? And the kid was lying. How many times you think this gonna happen? I mean, that's just your comments. How long did they? Kid on the bus. What's wrong with you? I got COVID. Oh, everybody jump and start running from, but they got COVID. They got COVID. Now the bus got to be stopped. Every one of these kids got to be taken off and sent back home. Every one of these kids got to wait 5 days before they get tested. The bus got to be sterilized, shut down, and the bus driver got to be out for 14 days. Does the bus driver just pick up one set of kids, or they got to run a route? Some of them run elementary, middle school, and high school. How much is this going to cost? All for the sake of giving you the illusion that America is still running and working. Don't be surprised about them giving degrees out to the kids that hadn't done it. That's how Donald Trump and all the other white ones got theirs. That's how Joe Biden got his degree. So what they getting ready to do for these kids? It's been the system all the way. They've never been educated. They made it up. When you create your own words, you write your own language and make your own lettering system, you always gonna look more intelligent than other people till we find you out. Till we find you out like Wesley. Y'all like that? All right, I'm getting ready to let y'all go. All right, y'all get ready to stand up. Also, anybody want to loan me the money? All right, stand up. No, we try like you praying. Give Mr. Yahuwah a hand clap. All right. All right, Yoshawaka, Wika. I ain't smell the one you forgot before that don't matter because you like Jahid better than her. That tight.